pretty heavy. Almost knocks the keeper out actually, but he does well. Anyway, strong arm. Anyway, he comes into bowl. And Burdick goes for the big shot, and it's a good one. It's side net and it's back net. Sanchez ends up hitting the stumps, but too late, she cried, as they pick up 4. Yep, brand new night, the last night of the working week for WACA. It's Thursday night. Gee, hit that well. Side net, back net again, and good effort there by Sanchez to get 4 more. So it'll be, I reckon it's the 7th of November in 2024. As last ball of the over coming up here. A slower ball, and he hits it well, and there's a fielder there, and he does well to keep it off the back. They get 3, and that's the end of the over. So we start off with 13 runs, which is a pretty good start for the Baldrick Bouncers. Just the 5 plays here at the moment for the Brown boys. I don't know whether they'll have another player show up or not. I heard they might be playing a second game tonight as well after this, but I don't think we're going to have that game, but we'll see. Play ball. This will be Sanchez. Play. So he comes in to bowl to Dirk, and Dirk hits it nicely, and that's where no one is. So that's a good placement. And yep, if they had had a 6th play. Yeah. So yeah, the YouTuber, it's been confirmed that the YouTube is definitely on, which is good. So 1 run there. So hopefully it was on from ball 1, but close enough. So we've got the Baldrick Bouncers that won the toss and said they'd bat first. It's because they only have the 3 players here at the moment. Brown boys have only got 5. Dirk hits it nicely again. There's that fielder again, but it doesn't take it cleanly this time, and they get a couple. Dean Demos umpiring on the MCG again tonight. I think he's got 4 games. He'll be looking forward to that. And here we go. Just 2 runs there. Last ball. As Dirk Manson is on strike. It's the leg side. We make the call, and that's the end of the over. My mate Sid is keeping at the moment, and he said that he often he likes playing on the WACA, and he likes tuning into the YouTube on the WACA throughout the week from time to time. Robbie Davis said exactly the same thing, actually, from the Marlborough men. So there you go. We've got a couple of fans which tune in regularly, which is great to hear. This will be Paris. Play ball. Paris bowling to Mark Edwards here. And it's not a bad ball. Nice shot off his legs, actually, and the placement was also good. He picked up 2. Matt Good having a bowl on the MCG, and more importantly, Monty is here. Monty's fielding and playing for see you next Thursday. That'll be a leg side and an easy call for me. And here comes Damon. He'll be the 6th player for the Brown boys. And they're telling him to hurry up, but he may as well relax because we'll finish this over before we let him in, since we're nearly halfway through. Full toss, but not a high one, I don't reckon. Happy to just give the batsman 2 runs there. All good. And Damon's putting shoes on anyway, so by the time we finish this over, he should be just about ready to go. Paris bowls, and yeah, it's on the pitch just. Hit nicely by Mark, and there's 1 ball to go. Baldrick Bouncers now have 4 players that I can see. Robbie Davis is waiting in the wings. He might fill in if they don't have a full team. We'll see. He bowled full toss, again not high, over the head of Sanchez on the bounce, and that'll be the end of the over. So nice shot there by Dirk. They pick up 5, and this pair's got off to a really good start, actually. 35 runs off 3. Who's the bowler, Sid? What's his name? Sonny. When in doubt, we call him Sonny. That's what we'll go with. Hopefully that is his name. Play ball. I didn't seem to be too sure, the fielders there, but anyway, yeah, it's actually okay, but just, it is in. So it was on the pitch, it went straight, and it was marginally inside the wide line as he comes into bowl. And nicely played off his legs again there. That was a beautiful shot. No, not out. Good shot there by Dirk. And as I say, this pair's got off to a very nice start. The bowler's setting the stumps up himself there. No one else wanted to help him out. Oh, Monty's misfielded one on the MCG and it's gone for 4. And he was right there. I told him when I saw him just before the game started that I would mention some of his play on the MCG if I got an opportunity, and there we are straight away. Another nice shot. I reckon that's in as well. We'll see what they want to do here. Last ball, do you want to have a look or not? Yes, no, maybe? No. So I'm confident that was in, but as they all looked at each other and decided it wasn't worth reviewing. Last ball. He comes in to bowl to Dirk. Dirk hits it nicely, and there's Sid. They get 2, and that's the end of the over. So, yeah, continuing on their way here are the Baldrick Bouncers. They haven't actually lost a wicket as yet, and they've got 43 after 4 overs. Sid will be the bowler. He's a good bloke, Sid. Play ball. Here he comes. And he bowls to Dirk. Dirk plays a nice shot off the back foot, and it's misfielded down the back. He tried to get his get his body behind it, but that didn't work for him. And here's Dirk asking for the fridge light to be turned off. Hang on, Sid. Yep. Lewis. Yep. So Lewis had to get off his bum there. He's sitting on the stool, and Dirk made him get up to turn the fridge light off. So well done. Play ball. So 6:10. That only took 10 minutes. Leg side, and we pay that. Yeah, we can all rest easy now that the fridge light's been turned off. And Sid bowls this one, and he tucks it away nicely, and they'll get through for an easy 2 on that one. It must be 4+2 playing on the MCG against CN next Thursday. Anyway, Sid bowls this, and again it's a wide, and again we call it. They're going to sneak a run here, and they'll have no problem getting through. Last ball, up to 54. Yeah, last ball, yep, so we're getting to that territory of the possible free drink for the 2 batters if they can get a 65-run partnership. And he hits it straight, and he saved the wicket, and that's the end of the over. So the non-striker saved the crease, and that saved them 5 runs in reality. So, yep, 54, and Damon's going to bowl. And what do you reckon, Dirt? You reckon you'll get the free drink, or do you reckon you'll struggle? You're going to go for it? Yeah, I thought you might go for it. It'd be unfortunate if you get out on the Super Bowl and don't get it, wouldn't it? Yeah, play ball. Anyway, I just like reminding people of that when it happens. Damon, he goes for a big shot. He doesn't quite get it cleanly, but he does get 2 for it. Yeah, Mark Edwards looks like he might be thirsty as well, and he'll enjoy his drink more if he can get a freebie. Hits it nicely. Oh, this could be... No, he doesn't. He fumbles. He drops the batsman, and 2 runs there. So he would have been in trouble, obviously, if the fielder had taken that cleanly. Damon bowling to Dirk, and full toss. And again, I don't reckon it's high enough to call the no ball. And I actually reckon that would have been run out if Sid had hit the stumps. So I reckon I would have been paying that. Anyway, it didn't hit, and 2 balls to go. And he hits it nicely again, well fielded by Paris. So 61, last ball, Super Bowl, no pressure. Yeah, these boys want that drink for nothing if they can get it. And if they get it, they deserve it, because 65 is a good effort. We'll see what happens. And I think they're going to be okay. They're going to get exactly 65, and that's the end of the over. Oh, they'll be straight to the bar, those boys, to go get those drinks, and it won't take them long. And Lewis may as well he's going to have to get off his bum again, actually, very soon, because those 2 blokes are going to be going to the bar wanting their free drink. Anyway, it's all fair and all good. I'll just have a quick look at the MCG score. There's no game down the back at the moment. And 4+2 are off to a decent start. They're on 34 runs. early in the 5th over of the game against see you next Thursday. And, Dean Demos is the man. He's the one who's doing the umpiring. Right, good on you, Damo. So we've got Damien Quayle here, Fuzzy, and Bruce. We haven't seen Bruce for a bit. Play ball, Bruce Lawson, and Summit will bowl. So he comes in to bowl, and Damien gets a full toss to start with, and hits it off his hip there, more or less, and picks up a couple. Brucey, good on, mate. Yep, he's the left-handed batsman on strike at the moment. And he bowls and beats the bat. Brown boys are still searching for their first wicket of the night. And they'll be hoping it comes sooner rather than later. They'll be hoping to get a few once they get started. Yeah, nicely played by Bruce, and Paris is there. He does a pretty good job, and they get 2. Yeah. What are we at? About 18 degrees, but you sort of sense it's a little bit cool outside, but I'm sure we'll get through the night, whatever the weather is. And a nice shot by Damien. There's Damon trying to sort of force his way through to run him out, but it wasn't able to, and they get 2. Last ball. He bowls, and Bruce plays a lovely shot on the offside, actually, and picks up another 2. That's the end of the over. Yep, they just sort of continue on their merry way a bit. The Baldrick bounces. Satchet will be bowling next, which is exciting stuff. Sanchet, actually, Sanchet. Play ball. Anyway, full toss, no ball, so I'm paying this one. I reckon that was too high. It come off his body, so I don't reckon there was any bat, and so I pay a no ball +1. Sanchet coming in to bowl to Fuzzy. And hits it straight to Damon. This could be their first wicket. No, they've stuffed it. And I tell you what, the bowler's name is Mud, because the fielders down here absolutely ripped into him as soon as he didn't take that cleanly. So they weren't very happy. They're not very forgiving, these blokes, when their teammates miss out. I don't reckon. You can have a look if you want, but I don't. Here we are. Okay. So we're going to have our first review of the night. And I don't reckon it's out, but we'll have a look anyway, because they're entitled to 2 reviews. And we'll have a look. And I don't reckon it's going to be out even before I get too far into it. He's in easy. It's not even close, so it's a good 3 or 4 frames probably. It's very comfortably in anyway. So we get the first review right, was 1-0. Anyway, play ball. And leg side, I reckon they might have been just, so desperate to get a wicket that they thought we'll have a crack at one when we hit the stumps, and didn't quite work out for him. As he comes in to bowl to Bruce, he hits it straight, and Damo gets out of the way, and here's another chance, but the throw hits a non-striker, and that's the end of the over. So just the one, but had that ball not been thrown at Damien, they may have had a chance to run him out. This will be our mate Sonny, we think. Play ball. So left arm over and leg side to start with. Yep. They need to find a way, the Brown boys, to start making this score go backwards a bit, and at the moment it hasn't done that at any stage. 9th over and still haven't had a wicket. Yep. That's a nice shot by Bruce, and it's hit the net, and he's going to pick up 3. Yeah, every batsman so far tonight's looked pretty good. As Sonny comes in to bowl to Damien. And it's a good ball, he lets it go, but I can't help him and I won't. Not a bad ball there from Sonny. A little bit wide outside off stump, but okay. That's a good ball. He hits it nicely though, and there's Summit. He can't take it cleanly. And they'll consider that to be another half opportunity. Last ball. Hello to all the people out there that are tuning in to the YouTube coverage tonight, and hope you enjoy the evening. No ball off the pitch. We'll try to make it fun for you. That's the end of the over. Yeah, so Yes, we're still getting quite a number of views every day and evening, and that's fantastic. Why that's the case, we'll keep it rolling, I reckon. Play ball. This will be Paris, and he bowls to Damien. There's Sanchez, and his throw is a long, long way away from the stumps, and they get through for one. As he comes in the bowl, and leg side, so another easy couple for Brucey. And yep, the runs just keep flowing. Paris gets back to his mark. He comes in now. Wide ball, so a couple in a row. And it's not helping. Comes in the bowl here, and a leg side, so three in a row, so we can't talk that up. That's actually pretty poor bowling. Last ball, as Summit throws the ball into the ground in frustration. And fair enough that they'd be a bit frustrated at this point. Round the wicket. He comes in the bowl. And full toss, or Yorker in the end probably, more or less, and they get one, and that's a fair result. That's the end of the over. So yeah, Paris has got none for 21. Brucey's looked the main batsman here so far in this partnership with 24 out of 32, but nice support from Damien. Their team is in pretty good shape. Sid, play ball, round the wicket is Sid. And he comes in the bowl to Bruce. And he hits it in the air, and Damon drops the catch, and then he has a throw at the stumps, and that may have been just out as well if he hit, but it didn't. And yeah, made off a little bit of an obscenity when he dropped that catch, but didn't scream it out. But it's off the body, I reckon, and it hits the back net my end anyway, and the throw comes in and they get one. 99. Craig having a bowl on the MCG, and Malik's on strike, and he goes for the big shot, and a great catch by Jack Dawes. Well done. Anyway, we haven't had a wicket here. That's a wide, and we pay that, so the 100 comes up in the 11th over with no wickets lost. Sid bowling to Bruce, and that's actually got an edge, but a difficult, no chance really for the keeper there. And no run again. Last ball, no run, no wicket. Last ball of the 11th over. And he bowls, and he hits it beautifully, but Damon does a good job to stop it. The throw comes in, and that's the end of the over. Another one, none for 16 for Sid. You'd imagine no one's bowling figures is particularly startling at this point. Let's see if Damon can do something about that. Play ball. He bowls to Bruce, and it's full toss, and he hits it, and there's Paris. Fumbles it a bit, but I don't reckon that's made any difference. They wouldn't have run him out. If anything, he just saved the back net, and they saved a run. Yeah, as he comes in the bowl, and lets that go. He didn't like that one, apparently, and it wasn't really all that close to a wide, so I don't really know why he let it go. You're not compelled to play a shot every ball if you don't want to. That'll be two, another full toss. As Damon comes in to bowl to Bruce. Full toss, it was a slower ball. The fielder is there, and they get their first wicket, and gee, it's been a long time coming. Oh, last ball, Super Bowl. So, yep, thank Christ for that. All of a sudden, there's a little bit of a smile on the faces of a couple of blokes, but that's all. As they get their first wicket almost at the end of two partnerships. Last ball, Super Bowl. And he bowls, and he picks it out, and there's Summit. And that's the end of the over. So, yeah, that pair did a good job too. They picked up 37. And Baldrick Bounce is still well and truly at the moment ahead of the game. But good to see the Brown boys finally chip him with a wicket. They can put in a reasonable performance in the third pair. You just never know. They might still have a chance in the game. taken them a long time to get going. MCG and 4+2 are struggling a bit, especially their second pair. They've got 45 runs after 10 overs against See You next Thursday. And the current pair's only made 7. And I reckon that'll be out, and Dean Demos has given it out. And they're going to review, but that'll be futile because that won't work out for them. I don't know if maybe they didn't think it was a direct hit, but it was. And that'll be a good night nurse, and Dino will get that review right. And I know this. Play. Darren joins, and in, just. So Darren and Olivia. And nicely played by Darren, and there's Damon. And the throw came in. Darren was a little bit slack with his running, and I reckon he might have been just short if that hit the stumps. Bowls, and gets an outside edge. There's Damon. The throw comes in, and they get. Hey Darren, do we pronounce it Olivia? How do we pronounce his name? Olivier. Okay, there you go. We'll get that right because I've been calling him Oliver for a while. It's Olivier. Anyway, we just put Darren off because he got an inside edge, but he got away with it. Not out. 1. So last ball, and Olivier will be on strike here, and we'll get that right. We've probably got the spelling right, but now we're going to get the pronunciation right. And that's important to people. Chance of a run out here, but it doesn't happen. They get 2. Yeah, people ring me up all the time from overseas. End of the over, and I don't like it when they say get a Warren. Is that Warren? Dickhead. It's Warren, but they call me Warren. And as soon as I get someone on the other end of the phone saying, is that Warren, I hang up straight away because I know it's not someone I want to talk to. Play ball. Happens regularly. All right, Olivier is his name. Sanchit's bowling, and he's bowling to Darren. Slower ball, hits it straight, and it's caught by Sanchit. Another wicket falls. We say another one, that's the second one. And that's good news for the Brown boys. Olivier on strike, and Sanchit bowls, and he plays it okay. Only going to pick up 1. Scores on 105. Campbell O'Reilly has a bowl on the MCG, and he bowls a wide. Looks like it might be the last over of the partnership, but I think Malik said he wanted to have that re-bowl. Darren. So, nice shot for 2. Last ball. Paris got a bit excited there. It's not the end of the over. He bowls. And it's almost hit the leg stump, just missed. That's the end of the over. Anyway, Sanchez's got 1 for 15. There's only 2 bowlers in this innings that actually have a wicket next to their name, and Sanchez's one of them. The other one's Damon. All the others are without success so far. Sonny, play ball. Another review on the MCG. I didn't see that one. Don't know what happened. Or just back Dino in. Sonny, Olivier. Here's Summit. I actually reckon this is just out. I reckon they might want to check it. What do you reckon? So Dirk wants to... Yeah, we're going to review. Yep, so Dirk and I think it might have been Mark Edwards down the back there wanted this reviewed. And they talked Olivier into it. And so they've given me the signal. And tight call, I reckon, but I reckon out. So we'll see. And here comes the throw. And that's hit there, so it's out. It'll be gone. And what is it? 1... Yeah, probably 2 frames, so it's not out by a long, long way, but enough to swear by. And they get their 3rd wicket. Now Sonny's got 1. Play. Both teams have had a review now, and both have lost. That would have been pretty tight too, leaning towards probably just in if that hit. Although the fielding team were going to be up and about appealing vigorously had it have hit the stumps. Good ball. Last ball. Gee, Lewis looks absolutely bored shitless there behind the counter, I've got to tell you. Leaning on the counter. And, that would have been out, he missed, and that's the end of the over. Yeah. Yes, Lewis was telling me he was going to have $5 each way on that horse that won the Melbourne Cup the other day. I had $1 on it. And he thought about it and decided not to do it. I think Cruz talked him out of it and said, oh, no one's going to win that rough. And of course it did get up, and he's ruining that fact. Play ball, third ball, play. Yep, so yeah, 5 each way at that price would have given him around about $350 on the tote. And coulda, shoulda, woulda. Anyway, Darren, he'll hit that for 2. If you're going to have a bet, don't let anyone talk you out of it. Just do it. You win some, you lose more. That's the perfect ad. Very true statement. No ball off the pitch. But if you're going to place a bet and you decide not to in the end and it wins, you win nothing, obviously. That'll be not out. Yep, so you win some, lose more. You need to win some at least, and you don't win any if you're not involved. Poor Lewis, he could have done with that money probably. Anyway, here's Paris coming into bowl. And no ball, so it's far too high. Sonny's there, but they get the extra 2 plus the Noe. And last ball coming up here, 16th over, 6:30 p.m. We're doing okay so far. Round about on time, more or less. Paris bowls to Darren. No, it's a shocker. It's a no ball and a wide. And that's the end of the over. Yeah, absolute rubbish. And if I remember correctly, Paris bowled 3 wides in a row in his previous over, and he's bowled 3 no balls in that over. And what was his first over like? 1 wide. So he's bowled 7 extras out of 15 balls. You can't do that without me sort of having to say something derogatory about your bowling. It was actually very poor, to say the minimum. Play ball. Anyway, this will be Sid. And he's clean ripped the batsman, and that'll be Olivier. And Dad won't be overjoyed with that, and he just says, gives him an indication there that maybe playing with a straight bat might be some good advice. Sid bowls, and he hits that one pretty well. And Paris tries to keep it off the net, but they manage to pick up 2. There's Lewis. Lewis is just heading his way probably to the bathroom. He's got a indoor cricket ball in his hand, and nicely driven. And they're both out there, and they might want to review this. It's already out, boys. So do you want to check that or not? Yep, so yeah, they're going to check this, and that'll be, you'll lose that as well. It's absolutely definite. So both batters are definitely gone here. I know they are. And Dirk Manson, what are you thinking? Because he's the one who's talked them into reviewing this. And it's not going to work out too well for them. They're out by heaps. It's not even worth pissing on that review. It really isn't. And I knew it was gone, and we've got 3-0 early on tonight. And getting a few in the bank early before Hopesy plays in the 9:15 game, where we might be prone to getting a couple wrong maybe in that game, which we hope we won't do. But nice to have a few early ones in the bank. Anyway, the batting team no longer have any more reviews left, and the bowling team still have 1. Hits it straight to the fielder. He fumbles it, and they would have had a big chance there too if he had taken it cleanly. Last point. Anyway, this partnership's been good for the game, I reckon, because they haven't made many, and it makes the score sort of at a level where either team could still have a chance here. And they get a couple, and that's the end of the over. So if Darren and Olivier came out here and got 40 or something like that, it would have been a huge ask for the Brown boys. As long as they can keep this last over down reasonably, they will feel like they're in with the show. And that's what we're looking for, is a good game. Does his shoelace up? That was Summit. Play ball. And here's Damien. Or Damon it is. Full to no ball, so I'm paying that. And it's also hit the net, which means it's no ball plus 3 and a re-bowl coming as well. Yeah, Summit knows that's a no ball. Damon bowling to Olivier. And beats the bats, and there'll be no run there. See Robbie Davis at the back there, out the front. They're actually outside the building having a smoke and a drink and with no mates. And that's a good ball. He kept it out, and they get through for a single. Yep. Damon comes in to bowl to Darren. And that beats the bat as well. Just sort of swung the bat out a little bit and didn't really move the feet, and they didn't make contact. That's what happened. Just describing it. He bowls in the air. Damon got a good catch. That is, son. That's a beauty. Last ball, sleeper ball. Very exciting stuff there for the Brown boys, and a very handy wicket late in the innings. It was well struck, but hit the top net and brought the bowler into it, and took the catch very nicely. Last ball, sleeper ball, and he smacks that in the top net as well. Here's Sonny, and that would have been tight as well. They missed 2 runs, end of the over. Thanks if I could grab the ball. Damon's got 2 for 14, and that pair only got 11, and that keeps both sides in with a decent chance in this game. Oh, thanks, mate. Yep, thank you. Beautiful. All right, so we've switched the balls for the second innings, and only the one game on the other court at the moment. So gee, Monty's bowling. We might just talk about that a bit. If he might have just finished his over. What a shame. What's his figures? Where am I? I've got to be quick here. Here we go. Monty 1 for 15. There you go. So he's probably bowled his 3 overs because there's only 2 overs in the game to go. 4 plus 2. They've got 70 on the board against CU next Thursday. Probably you would feel that probably won't be enough, but you just never know. They can get a few runs here. That'll be Amar on strike there, and he's just hit Aaron for a couple. So while we've got a moment, we'll just commentate that game for a bit, because I'm happy to do it. Here comes Aaron, and he bowls, and there's a nice shot by Daniel, but he hits it straight, and Jack does the fielding, and that's actually a little bit slack, and he puts his hand up to apologise because they get an extra run for that, and that probably shouldn't have happened, really. Daniel Wells just doing his shoelace up. He's a non-striker. Is it? Oh no, I've been commentating for months. Yeah. I'm actually commentating that game while I'm waiting. Yeah. So Aaron's got the ball in his hand. He's about to have a bowl. He comes in and he bowls to Amar, and Amar hits it nicely on the offside. Matty Good's there, and they get 2. Oh, Quinny's here. Haven't seen him for ages. Oh, your beauty, Quinny. Yeah, he's a painter, actually, that bloke. I don't know if he still does it, but I know he was a painter. Anyway, not something I'll be doing. But he's made a living out of it, so he's done well. Right, we're ready to go here, I reckon. And play ball. So Mark Edwards opening the bowling. And he bowls to Summit and hits it nicely. And no, it won't be out, and it's actually going to be 4 in the end. So it's hit the side net onto the stumps and then ricocheted onto the back net, and that'll be 4. So a little bit fortunate for the batsman there. It was a nice shot, but had it not hit the stumps, they could have had a chance to run them out. Anyway, these things happen. A couple of runs there for Sanchez, so both batsmen off the mark with a decent shot. Mark bowls to Summit, and he hits it on the leg side. A little bit edgy, but they pick up 2. As Mark comes into bowl here. And wide ball it is, and that's what we call last ball. Yeah, Mark. Bowls to Sanchez. A little bit of outswing for him, and there's Darren, arrogant, just takes the catch one-handed. End of the over. Yeah, thanks for coming. He knew what he was was doing. Gee, well, that was absolutely hammered on the MCG by the batsman, but it went straight back to the bowler who dropped a really tough chance. And just when you thought it was safe, here's our mate Rolf Chorley, and he's just walked through the door. What a character that dude is. Play ball. Here's Dirk. Yeah, very laid-back character as Dirk. Very good player of indoor cricket as Dirk as well. Anyway, there's that ball, and he loves to bowl that into the air. He's put the finger up there, and that's because he knows that's LBW. And it would be if it wasn't a game of indoor cricket where the batsman played a shot. But he brings that ball and swings it back into the right-handers very well. And there's another one, but he hits it this time pretty good. Well done by Mark Edwards down the back there, and they pick up 3. Dirk, Sanchez. And a full toss, and this will be out. Yep, nothing surer. And Sanchez just blowing up at the non-striker summit there and saying, well, what are you doing? I hit it straight. And I don't know that's exactly what he said because I couldn't understand, but I reckon that's what he meant. And, backing up too far on the straight line, this will be gone as well. So Sanchez will be looking to have a crack at him again, I reckon, here. And he's actually talking to his other mates about how he's having a dig at Sanchez summit there, but he's telling the mates that haven't batted yet that are on the sidelines rather than telling it to his face on that occasion. Anyway, it's fun. He hits that, and Bruce misfields it, and they get 2, and that's the end of the over. End of the over. Yep, only the 1 run after 2 overs because of those 2 run-outs. Yep, wickets make a difference. Rolf Chorley's talking to Lewis. How exciting that is for both people. Yep, play. He's going to bowl around the wicket. Yeah, I'm almost inspired enough to get off my chair and go and join that conversation, but I'll let it go. I'm busy. Anyway, it's a shame. Summit hits the full toss for 5, so he might have just restored some faith in his partner there with hitting a 5. As he bowls, and it's a leg side, and that's an easy call, and we give them the 2. Over the wicket, Bruce is going to bowl here, and he bowls to Sanchez, and that'll be what would have been a wide. He decided he'd hit it, and that's okay. They get the same result, 2 runs. Yeah, Quinny at the back there, as Bruce bowls this to Summit. And he comes out of his crease, hits it on the well fielded by Brucey. Took it on the half volley and then just turned around and took the bails off and ran him out by a long way. And that was the straight one, and Sanchez obviously backed up too far, and he told his other mate off for doing exactly that in the previous over. That's the end of the over. Anyway, no one blew up over that one. No doubt about these. You see that a lot in a lot of teams where you get guys ridiculing their partner for not holding the crease at the bowler's end, and then they do exactly the same thing themselves to the other bloke when he's on strike. Yep, play ball. It's ironic. And he comes in to bowl as Damien. Full toss, hits it well. Dirk's there, and he's left early there, and that'll be good night nurse. So it looked like he was going to save the crease, Sanchez there for a moment. He was initially looking to do that, and then he decided to take off just a fraction early, and that left both batsmen short. And so that hasn't worked out too well either. Damien, hits it on the leg side, and a couple of runs. I don't reckon these 2 batters are enjoying this partnership very much at the moment, with only 2 runs on the board. And it comes in the bowl here, and he hits it well, and it comes off the leg of Damien, deflects off Dirk, hits the back net and goes for 5. Yeah. Now Paris has come down here to have a word to Summit, and they're still going on about the fact that the running between the wickets isn't working out too well in this partnership. Sanchez hits that for 2. That'll please a few people. Last ball. Yeah, it won't affect my life, but that's okay. I'm quite relaxed sitting here in the chair umpiring this game of indoor cricket. And he hits that, side net, back net. Oh, gee, Dirk Manson is right in the bread basket, and he stuffed it. And that'll be the end of the over. Yep, so that's the sort of one that Dirk would have been thinking he would swallow. And he looked quite shocked when that ball came out of his grasp and landed on the ground. Yeah, drop catch dirt, that's what it was, 6:43 p.m. Olivier. And play ball. He's going to be bowling right arm around the wicket, this bloke. And he comes in to bowl to Summit. And it's a no ball too high, obviously. Batsman was in his crease, so we play that ball. Malik has a bowl on the MCG. And Aaron hits it 4-4. Olivier bowls here. It's leg side. So the batsman came out of his crease there, but he got back. It didn't really matter. It was a leg side, so comfortable 2. So he comes in the bowl here, and yeah, he hits it well. It's going to be 7, and they won't be able to run him out, and that's what we pay. So it's 7 all day, and a good margin just left at the corner there, my left. It'll also be people's left if you're watching on YouTube. Well, actually, if you're watching on YouTube, it'll be right of your right of the corner. Anyway, this is Olivier coming in to bowl to Sanchin. Probably not quite high enough to give the no-e, so I don't. I just pay 2. Last ball. Anyway, this partnership all of a sudden has picked up a fair bit, and they've now got it to a level that's semi sort of decent, and if they continue on this way, they might come out okay. No ball off the pitch. And that's the end of the over, so 3 extras in that over from Olivier, which is not particularly great, but he's a young fella, up-and-coming player, and you know, we've got to pick our targets when we rip into people significantly, and the younger guys, probably, unless it's Lewis, Ethan or Cruz, or Deadrock, we don't worry too much. Play ball. Darren joins, and he bowls, and that'll be in the air, and Bruce takes the catch. Good news for the Baldrick bouncers. Yeah, round of applause from Damien and Dirk. There's Darren polishing the ball vigorously on his shirt. Does it every game, every ball when he's bowling. In the air, Brucey! Oh, he's taken 2 catches in a row, and that was hit quite nice, firmly at him. And the batsmen are obviously very disappointed, but very exciting stuff for the Baldrick bouncers, and Bruce, our mate Bruce Lawson. And Darren, and would have been a wide, he hit it, and I'll still get there too. He jogs down the other end. This is Darren, and wide is the call. They're going to run, and I think they're going to actually get through in the end, so it's worked out okay for them, but yeah, it was a risky run, to be fair. Anyway, a wide +1 with a rebowl is what we get there. He comes in the bowl, he hits it on the leg side. Bruce is there, but it's wide of him. Last ball, super ball. And Darren comes in the bowl to Sanchin. And good ball. It's actually okay. Bruce comes in with the throw. It's going to be wide. The throw's wide, and that's the end of the over. It's good ball. So that's the end of the partnership. They get 27. No, it wasn't wide, no. So anyway, 27. Summit got 22 of those. And that was quite amazing as well, really, because he was the bloke that copped most of the flack from Sanchin throughout the partnership. No, it wasn't wide. He moved across. Anyway, they come out with 27, which is a lot more than it looked like it was going to be. So, you know, still gives them in with some sort of a chance. What's the score on the MCG? 4 + 2 ended up getting 93, so it wasn't too bad. The last pair got 45, that helped them. See you next Thursday. 26 runs after 3.4 overs. And Daniel Wells comes in to bowl to Campbell O'Reilly, gets an edge, and they get through for 1. We move back to our game and play ball. I need the net closed at the back, please. So the batters have walked in without closing the net, and now Dirk is aware. He's fixed it. I don't reckon he wanted to. Play ball, and I don't blame him. The batters should close the net after themselves, I reckon. Yep, Dirk didn't like it, and Tyran from the six-pack team hates it too, and I'm with them. Anyway, Julian Gangemi's walked in the door. How exciting is that? It's a good ball. He lets that go, and that is not even close to being a wide. Swung in behind the bowler. Sonny on strike facing Mark Edwards, and hits it well, and it's just misfielded by Mark. It ricochets into the side net and they pick up 3. Mark Edwards. And he hits it well, and side net, back net, and they can't really do much about it, and they get 4. Nice shot that. Rolf and Lewis still having a big chat down the back there, and must be a really inspirational conversation, that one. As he smacks that, and it's well fielded by Darren. The non-striker held the crease. They get 3, end of the over. That's a good over for the Brown boys. They picked up 13 runs. Yeah, I reckon Rolf Chorley should be on one of those programs like Mastermind or something like that. I reckon he's extremely intelligent. He just hides it well. Play ball. Anyway, we're going with that. Dirk bowls and hits it on the leg side, does the batsman. And they get 2. Zoran is here from Marlborough Men. And that hits his leg. The non-striker was interested in a run, but they decided not to go. And I think that saved him a wicket. Dirk bowls to Damon. And nicely struck, but well fielded by Dirk. And then well held, the crease was well held again by Sonny. They might have learnt something from that first partnership. Third ball. Yep, don't run on the straight ones. And hits it well, side net. And Mark Edwards is there. I reckon the batsman was going to make it. And they pick up 3. So a good start for this pair as well. As Dirk will be looking to get the batsman out here. I reckon be looking to bowl the batsman, I reckon, with the big in-swinger to the right-hander. And he gets bad on it and leg, and it'll be 2. So he definitely hit it, and that's the end of the over. And when I know he's definitely hit it, I can pay the runs for the net. As Clint Hinchcliffe walks through the door, and I don't know if the office door is still locked, I reckon it is. He just tried to open it, and he's had to go into the storeroom to get rid of his gear because he can't quite get into the office at the moment. Great to see Hinchy here again. Play ball. A part owner of the business. Him and Hopesy own the business together. Have done for almost 3 3/4 years, I reckon it would be. Getting close to that anyway. And that'll be run out. So this time it doesn't work out too well for the Brown boys. At least that wasn't a straight hit, so he probably thought a hit the side net will run over the wicket. But it was an easy run out for the Aldrich bouncers in the end. He skies that, it hits the top net and the side net. Darren is there, they pick up 2. Bruce Lawson bowling to Sonny. It's a little bit short and he hits it easily on the leg side for 2. Olivier does the fielding. There's the last ball coming up of the 9th over. Around the wicket, Monty's having a bat on the MCG. So if he gets out, I'll let you know, especially if I see it. That won't be out, I don't reckon. And they're not going to go again. And that's the end of the over. I don't think there's going to be any challenge there, and there's not. So Monty's currently the non-striker there on the MCG. And play ball. Damien's going to bowl here. So Monty's going to be on strike for the next ball. And the timing should work out well here. We can watch this one and then watch that one. That was out caught. Monty on strike. And I reckon he's let the ball go down the leg side, but he hasn't got the wide call. So it must have been a good ball. Damien bowls. And a bit of swing for him. He smacks it. Side net, back net, and easy catch for Dirk. Monty plays a nice shot on the offside for 2. And makes his ground. G'day, Jules. How you going? Anyway, Damien bowls to Sonny, and it's a wide. He tried to hit it, but he didn't make contact. Randall is now here for the Howlers, and now he's talking to Rolf. Yeah, another person that will benefit from Rolf's wisdom. A leg side, last ball. I don't reckon Lewis will benefit from it because I don't reckon he really would have had his listening ears on when Rolf was talking to him. Damien, another wide. That's the end of the over. So Damien finishes with 3 leg sides in a row, or 3 wides in a row, and that's absolute crap, no doubt. And you know, no point in sugarcoating it. When you bowl 3 wides in a row, it means you're no good. You weren't any. Yeah, you were shit. That's right. Yeah, full of shit. He knows it, and he doesn't mind the fact that I've told everybody. No, you might not have ever done that before, but. Yeah, can't help bad luck. Play ball. Here's Olivier. And he bowls and he smacks it. And Dirk does a good job. And then he throws the ball down here and they think about running, but they're not going to. Oh, look at Damien. Like a gazelle. He was right. He was all over that. No chance of a run on against that bloke in that situation. Oh, gee, the ball bounces twice to Monty. And they hit the stumps on a real close one, but no one really appealed and it was given not out. I reckon it was a lot closer than people think. Probably in, but it was fairly tight, I reckon. Play ball, 2 runs, 2 runs there. Anyway, great to see Monty down here at Seema Sports again. And he hits oh gee, it's a good shot. He hit it, it was a low full toss. He did very well to find a way to hit that for 7. Very handy runs for the Brown boys. Olivier, he bowls to Damien, and he smacks it. And there's Zerk, he does a good job initially, and I reckon it's hit the net, and they end up running, so they do get the... okay, just hang on a minute. I don't normally review those sort of things, but I did call it 3, and because I've done that, and the fielder's saying it didn't hit, I am going to look at it, because I actually thought it was 3. So, let's have a look. Where are we? No, we've got to go all the way back there. So in that instance where I've called it 3 and then he says no, and he's a very honest player, Dirk, so he must think that it didn't hit. Let's see if we can tell. Yeah, it actually did. I don't reckon it did hit, so Dirk's right. So one run. Yep, so I don't normally do that, but because I'd called it 3, because it looked like it was from my angle, and he said it was only 1, in the best interests, everyone was happy I did that, so last ball. And it ends up meaning that the right score's been given. That's a great catch by Dirk, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so we won't make a habit of doing that, but I just felt that because I'd said one thing and he called another, and both teams that were down here were happy with that. Even the batsman could see on the replay that it was only 1. Play ball. Darren Joins is going to bowl here, and wide it is, and wide we pay. They're going to run, so they get a wide +1, and there's a re-bowl. Important over of the game, I reckon. They need to get the score just above 60, sort of keeps the minute. Under 50 makes it really tough. So they need to score a few off this over. They need it not to be they need it at least not to be an over where they go downhill massively. That might be out, Monty. Yeah, Monty's been given out on a close run-out call on the MCG. So Dean's given him, and I caught the end of it, and my gut feeling is it was just out as well. Anyway, Monty's reviewed it, but I reckon Dino might be right there. Anyway, a couple of runs for Sonny. Dean doesn't even realise they want to review that. It's just dawned on him that they actually want to review that. So he must be very confident. Anyway, a nice shot there. Now misfielder down the back. They get 4. Last ball, Super Ball. As Tyler from the Cunning Stunts has just walked in. Dean's now doing that review. Last ball, Super Ball. And they'll get 4 for this. And that's the end of the over. So now we've got a chance to see Dean do this review. And he's on his way, he's doing it. And everyone will be hoping that Monty's out there, I reckon. And I'll let you know if he is. Looks like it's, yeah, so we're still waiting on an answer there. Must be a little bit tighter than we thought. And let's have a look. Yeah. Right, so it must have been really close. He actually said he couldn't see the line, and on that basis he's actually decided to change his call to not out. So there you go, good review from Monty. So it could have been potentially right on the line, but he said he couldn't see any line underneath. So it's probably a fair enough decision on the replay. He took a while to do it, so I'm assuming he used more than one camera to try and get that outcome. I could look at it myself, but I don't think I'll bother. Whichever way you look at it, it must have been a very tight call, so not a howler one way or the other. Play ball. Here comes Mark Edwards. Play, he's bowling to Sid. And that's not a good ball, it's a wide. And we pay that to the batting team. Yep. Yeah, Julian again, Jemmy at the back there, not too far away from Hinchy. Another leg side, I'm paying that as well. A bit closer that time, but still wide. As Mark bowls to Sid, full toss, no ball. Well fielded by Bruce, it would have been run out, he missed. But we also have to mention here that Mark's come in and bowled 2 wides and a no ball in succession, like Damien, and it's shit bowling. Last 2 balls to go. Sorry. Oh dear, I missed stumping on the MCG by Ratchet. It was absolutely Ratchet. Anyway, that's a good shot there by Paris, and they get 2. Last ball. Easy stumping, and he fumbled it when it mattered. Mark bowls to Sid. It would have been a no ball, but he hit it before it bounced, and they get 1. That's the end of the over. So I was setting myself for the no ball off the pitch there. And anyway, Monty. I think we might have hit that for 7. Yes, there it is. Dean Demos puts the 2 arms in the air to signal 7 scored. Play ball. Good on you, Monty. Anyway, Dirk bowls, and he was going to bowl. There's Dirk having a crack at the... He's had a bit of a dig at the non-striker for backing up too far. Well, you don't have to be that vigorous about it. You either warn him, which you did, or you take the wicket. But anyway, he had a stern talking to. Did Dirk towards Paris then. And he had, to be fair, he had backed up a long way. Dirk. And Paris gets an inside edge, and Bruce is there, they get 2. Anyway, I don't think it's going to be any permanent harm done here. Everyone seems to be getting on pretty well in this game up until now, and hopefully will continue that way. Yeah, he hits that nicely. There's Damien. Sid hits it for 2. Scores, tell you what, it's... got a good game brewing here at the moment. They need 29 runs off 4.2, and both sides well and truly in contention here, which is great to see. Nicely bowled, he hits it well. Bruce. Yeah, so that's going to be out with a direct hit, and I know it is. That's the last ball coming up. Bruce Dobson's here from the Howlers. I think Lee might be here as well, without the skeleton suit that he wore last week, for Halloween, yeah. He looks about the same as he did when he wore that, I reckon. Play last ball. Yeah. Same physique. And, he fumbles it when it matters. They get 2. That's the end of the over. Yeah. Doesn't have an ounce of fat on him, I don't reckon, Lee, from the Howlers. He is trim. Put in polite terms. Brucey. They've got 4 in the back here. Yeah, okay, Darren realises it in time. And play ball. Bruce comes in to bowl to Sid. And off the body, so there's only going to be the 1. And that's what we pay. I didn't think you hit it. Yeah, I couldn't tell, so I wouldn't have given you out court. He's now saying it come off his glove, I think, but I didn't see it that way. And there's probably telling the truth more than likely, but couldn't tell for certain either way from my angle. So I never pay the bat unless I know. That's, I can tell you now that's 100% the hit, but it doesn't matter because it doesn't hit the net. Cruz is here and he's heading down there back to umpire a game of indoor cricket down at Bay 13, I reckon. G'day, mate. Yeah, leg side, came back a bit, but it was still wide when it passed the crease, no doubt, last ball. As Bruce comes in to bowl to Paris. And that's off his leg as well, and they only get one. That's the end of the over. Anyway, things are pretty even here at the moment. Damien Quayle, he'll be bowling. Yep, what do we need here? 26 off 3 overs. Play ball. And he bowls, and a big swing by the batsman, but it doesn't make contact. He bowls, and he fishes outside the off stump. It's wide-ish, but not wide, and no call. Third ball. Steve Howes just walked through the door and he's standing next to Mr. Snuffleupagus, which is Nils from the Howlers. He beats the bat. Oh, gee, what are you doing, Olivia? He's actually hit the stump and it's actually going to be out, but they're a bit fortunate, I reckon. I think they want to review this because they're not sure that the ball hit the stumps. So we're going to review and we can do that. Anyway, Olivia should have taken the stumps off at the keepers then. He had all the time in the world to do it. And he didn't do that. He went for the harder option. We might have to check a couple of cameras here. We'll just see. All right, you can't tell from that. So we're going to have a look at, we've got a few options here. And we might not be able to tell from here either. Where are we? All right, so we're going to have to go to the keeper's end to tell, I reckon. Let's see, because that way we've got a front-on view of the stumps. So let's have a look. Where's the ball? Oh, it's already there. Just go back a bit. All right. Here we go. Right, so this is what we're looking at. Geez, I can't tell from that either. All right, last chance saloon. Okay, it's too blurry for me to be sure. And let's have a look at that. All right, I can't tell. So yeah, okay, yep. So it's inconclusive, but I can't give it out on that. So I'm going to reverse the call to not out. I can't tell for sure, and I'm going to give the batsman the benefit of the doubt. So, yeah, I know, but it doesn't look out on the replay, so I just don't reckon it's fair. I can't bring myself to do it. I've lost track of where we're at, so did they score a run there? They would have done. Yeah, I just can't give it out based on that. So, play ball, I know I went inconclusive, but I know I said that. But anyway, wide. I just don't feel comfortable on the replay looking at that. I've looked at 4 cameras, and if anything, it looks more like it missed the stumps than anything else. So I just don't feel comfortable giving the batsman out in that situation. 5 runs, end of the over. I will see if I can find another way to try and see something there, but it's too late now, of course. Yeah, you just can't tell. Play. Right, so he hits that on the leg side, and we pay 2. Olivier's doing the bowling. He bowls and he hits it nicely. It's good placement. And this game is still well and truly in the balance. They pick up 2. That's actually just in. I'm happy with that call. They're thinking about a run. They're not going to go. No. So last ball. Just good. Gee, I don't know. Leg side. No. End of the over. No, it didn't. This, I don't know until it comes up myself. Right, there you go. So we've got 1 over to go. They need 10 to win. So the game's set up. Here we go. Play ball. Yep. Play. So this is Darren coming in to bowl to Sid. Hits it in the air. Oh, almost carried to Darren. Oh, he's ended up fumbling. That's a very handy 3 runs for the batting team. Yeah. Almost carried, not quite. Darren comes in to bowl. And he hits it in the air. This could be trouble. Oh, he takes the catch. Caught by the son, bowled by the father. And a very handy wicket there for Baldrick Bouncers. Smacks it and doesn't go very far because it hit the top net. Okay, so they need 11 off 2. They need to score off this ball if they can. And they've got a good chance of doing that. It's going to go for 4 actually. So that's very handy runs. That keeps the game alive. Last ball, Super Ball. So they need 6 for a tie or more than that for a win. So we could have a draw here potentially. We'll see. So, yep, they're happy with the way they've got the field set. Last ball, Super Ball. Play. Here we go. Potentially the last ball of the game. Everyone here is watching, including me, and that's a good thing because I'm umpiring. I don't want to be watching. He smacks it. Oh, it's going to go for all the way, I reckon. And they win. And that's the end of the over. So it's at least, no, I called over, and I reckon it might have hit the side and the back, so I'm going to go with 8, but either way they're going to get up and win. It might have been 14, but it was a bit hard to tell. So we'll go with 8. That still gets them over the line, the Brown boys. So a great game, come down to the last ball, what a cracker, and we'll be back soon to do the next game. Yeah. Right, game number 2, and what a ripping game that first one was on the WACA. I hope you enjoyed it. A little bit of a controversial decision towards the latter part of the game there with that run out down down at the bowler's end. Is it Rahil? Is that right or not? No? What's it? I can't read it from all the way back down there. So who's the bowler? Sandcat. Okay. All right. So that's right. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we're ready to go. Play ball. So Sandcat's the bowler, they've told me. He's got a different name on the back of his shirt. Okay, we've got the names wrong again. So what's his name? So is that right? Yeah, okay, thank Christ for that. He's got something else written on the back of his shirt, I'm telling you, it's not that. But right, we might start the game now. Play ball. Stephen now. He bowls. Not a bad ball. He hits it nicely on the leg side, and they pick up 2 to get off the mark. Rolf Chorley here. Comes in the bowl to Rolf. And Rolf plays a nice shot as well on the offside, and they pick up 2 more. The Brown boys are playing a double-header tonight. They're playing on the MCG against Marblemen. Oh gee, it's a swing and a hope there by Steve Howe, and he's very fortunate to get away with it. They get a single. He tucks that away nicely off the body and picks up 2. Last ball. Rolf does the fielding for him. That's nice of him. Hands the ball to the bowler. Last ball of the over coming up. He bowls, and a nice shot, but a nice placement there by Steve Howe. He picks up 3, and that's the end of the over. 10 runs coming from it. So who's the next bowler? What's the bowler's name? Sharon. Okay. Yeah, play. He bowls, and Steve hits it nice. Placement's good again, but he keeps it off the net. Well done. 1 run. So Sanchin has a bowl on the MCG to Josh Sadagra. Picks up 2 runs. He bowls, and he hits it nicely. Well fielded down the back there, whoever that was. And no run. Well done. He bowls short and wide, but he hits it. And well fielded by the keeper, but they get 3 for 2. Batter was home. In the air, he might get caught here, though they drop it. Oh, they miss the run out as well, my God. They won't be happy with that. Hands on head. And disappointment there for the 6 offenders missing out on a golden opportunity. Last ball. Yep, Rolf can't believe his luck. Nicely played by Steve Howe. And they pick up 2, end of the over. It was a decent over by Sharan, just the 5 runs. Right, who's next? Who? Arvey. I just put RV in like that'll do. Yeah. Play? No, that's not right. Okay. Am I close? What, is there anything like it? Okay, yeah. How about that? That's it. It's got a last name in the system now, so we put it in. 1 run. Yep. I got the name right now. Yeah. I put it in. Yeah. All right, he comes in to bowl to Steve. And full toss hits it straight. The fielder is there. Yep, so I'm going to let the play finish. Now I'm going to give it out because I reckon it was. Do you want to have a review? Yep, so Rolf's decided, yes please, I'll have a review. So I let the play finish because it was relatively tight at the bowler's end. And I actually thought both batters were short here. I know Steve's definitely short. I thought Rolf was too. And we'll bring it up and we'll show it. So let's have a look. See, it's going to be nothing in it. He might, oh geez. We're going to go back, just going to check all the cameras here because it's really a line ball call. So let's just make sure that we work out when the stumps are going to be broken. So I reckon you're going to get impact on this frame. So I hit the stump there because the bail moved. I haven't looked at the bat yet, but the stumps have been hit there. We look at the bat now, and he's in, so it's not out. Yep, there we go. Yep. So we change our call to not out there. Yeah, because you end up running. So yeah, you are on strike. I'm just going to give you one. I'm just going to give you one. Yeah, and we'll have another look at that from another angle, but I think we've done the right thing in changing. Yeah, you were very good. Anyway, smacks that into the side net and they pick up 2. Last ball. I actually wasn't watching, I was doing that at the same time. Was it high, was it? Sorry mate, I didn't actually see what happened there. It's all happening here. Anyway, 2 runs. And that's the end of the over. Sorry, I wasn't watching the screen. I know. Unbelievable. Yeah, I don't know. I was talking too much. Right. Sorry, who's bowling here? Something? Yeah, I think I know who you mean. Yeah. Okay, play ball. Yep. It's all happening here with names, commentary, reviews and all sorts of shit, and just having a bit of a senior moment there for a bit, but hopefully we can get it together now. Yeah, always when you're batting, you reckon. Anyway, wide ball, so I'll give you that. He's great. He's grateful. Comes in the bowl, he whacks it. Oh, nice catch by the bowler. And that'll be out, as we know. And they'll get a run here. Last ball. All right, he comes in to bowl to Steve. And an edge has gone out of the net. We'll give it to you again. So we re-bowl because they were running. So we do re-bowl it in that instance. So both batters were looking to run there, and the ball went out of the net. So we'll play it again. Play, and he bowls, and he smacks it, and it's well fielded, and that won't be out. No, 1 run. End of the over. Yep. So who's the bowler here? What's this bloke's name? Harvey. Yeah. Okay. All right. Play ball. Can't be that one. And Steve hits that nicely. Not out for 2. Over the wicket. Yep, Rolf going to help himself to 3 there. Okay, the bowler comes in and he bowls to Steve Howe. Short and he hits it nicely. And the fielder throws the ball, but they're going to get through for a couple. Score moves along to 30. He bowls, whacks it. 3. Last ball. The bowler comes in here to bowl to Steve. And they get 2, and that's the end of the over. And who's the last guy that's going to bowl? What's his name? Amit. Yeah. Okay. Play. Yep, nice ball. Plays it well. 3, hits the tape, and 3 all day. An outside edge, lands safely, and they get a run. Steve, nice shot. It's batted well tonight, Steve, to be honest. So's Rolf. Done a good job, this pair. And 41 on the board. As he comes in the bowl. He hits it well, but in the air, and he takes the catch. Last ball, Super Ball. Round the wicket. And he bowls. And he hits back net at mine. There's a chance of a run out. That'll be good night, nurse, as Rolf's been out on the Super Ball. And we're just saying how well they were batting. They lost 15 runs off the last 2 balls. Amit's got 3 for -9. And they come out with 26. Hey, Arvey, the other Arvey. Right, we've got the names. What a challenge. Lee's going to bat with Bruce Dobson. This will be exciting. Play ball. So we're back to the first bowler, I reckon, Sandkit. And he bowls and he hits it well. On the leg, on the offside, they pick up 2. He bowls, and it would have been a wide probably, but it's going to be caught. Good catch, did well there. Had a couple of batsmen running either side of him there, and he kept his composure well, and took a well-judged catch. Good work. He comes in the bowl to Lee. Lee, an underneath edge, and no run. Bowls and outside edge again. It could be caught, and he will be caught, and another wicket falls. Gee whiz, the scores changed complexion dramatically. It wasn't all that long ago that score was it was 41, I think, and it was 40 at least, and it's now down to 18, wide. So he paid that. That's the end of the over. Yep. So the last sort of 7 balls have brought about 4 wickets, and that has changed the game considerably. Sharan. Play. Yep, play. So he comes in the bowl, and it would have been a wide, but he hit it. And well fielded by the bowler, kept it off the net nicely, and they only get 1. Fielding team up and about all of a sudden, 6 offenders. Dean Demos has just given Zoran run out, and I reckon he's right. And Zoran immediately decides that he's going to challenge the call. Yeah, so I reckon I'm backing Dino in there. Yeah, in the nicely struck on the leg side, they pick up 2. So Dean's doing that review, and obviously Zoran thinks he's in. Slower ball, and it beats the bat. Last ball, yeah, Dino's confirmed that decision has been out. And Zoran blows a review for the Marvel men. That'll be a leg side, and that's the end of the over. This is Harvey. Jeez. So the last over was Harvey. Okay, and this one is. This is Sharan. Okay, play ball. Gee, it's hard work getting these names right every week, I'm telling you. If I can't do it, then most people are going to struggle, I reckon, because I'm usually very good with the names. Ask anybody. But it does create its challenges for a while when you have teams that you don't umpire all that frequently. Dot ball there. He bowls. A nice shot there by Bruce Dobson. He picks up 2. That'll be a leg side, and we pay that. Last ball. Good piece of bowling, a missed stumping, and that's the end of the over. Yeah. Play ball. And he bowls. It's been misfield. It's actually going to go for 2, that. One run. The bowler comes in and Bruce hits it well. It's got to go all the way, and he picks up a 7. Nice shot by Brucey. He bowls and he hits it nicely on the leg side, and it's just misfielded there, and they pick up 2. Last ball. And that'll be 2 more. End of the over. So 20 runs this pair off 4 overs. It's decent without being dominant. This is the other Harvey that's going to be bowling here. Play. Yep. And he hits it straight, and well fielded and well held crease. Crease is held down well there by Lee, who's the non-striker. No run. Comes into bowl to Bruce, and I think it's just okay. So a tight one, but I reckon it passed the crease inside the line. And third ball's the call. Third ball, tight call there for the batsman, to be completely honest with you. He hits it straight, and the fielder is there, and they get 1. Comes in the bowl to Lee, and he hits it in the air, and the bowler is there to do the fielding, and they get 3. Last ball. And that beats the bat, so it's the end of the over, and nothing for 16 for Harvey. And this will be Amit. So, yeah. What are we on? 50 runs, 11 overs. Play ball. And he comes in the bowl to Lee, and he plays a nice shot on the offside, and he'll help himself to a couple. Comes the ball over the wicket, and playing a miss there by Bruce Dobson. balls, short. Hits it nicely. On the offside, they pick up 2. Yep, nicely struck. 3 runs. Last ball, super ball. And they'll finish with 4 runs off that ball, and that's the end of the over. Right, so that's the end of the partnership. And Nils, so there might be another review on the MCG, but this time we didn't see what happened. Anyway, out is the call in the end. I don't know, it probably was the call initially, but, oh, hang on. No, well, they celebrated early there. He hasn't made a final decision yet. They've seen something they like there, the Brown boys, and think it's definitely gone. But now he's having another look. So he hasn't made a final decision. And yeah, we're not going to be intimidated into making calls that we're not comfortable with. So he's doing the right thing by making sure he's in his own mind. Play ball. Sanka. Play. So, no, they get 2. Must be one of those ones. I had one of those ones earlier where I had to take a while to do the review, check all the cameras, all 4 of them. Still couldn't get an answer. And I reckon Dean's got something similar going on there. 1. Still checking it. Getting plenty of advice from the players. On the line. He's out, he's in. Anyway, he's still deliberating on the MCG. What time is it? 7:40, so about 7:38 I reckon that happened. And last ball. Yeah. I think he's going to go inconclusive, it would seem. He's talking about doing that. Drop catch there, it wasn't easy. 2 runs, end of the over. Yeah, Dino's still doing that review. I know how he feels. And as I say, he's continuing to get heaps of advice by a number of players that are yelling and screaming at him. Anyway, they got their wish. Eh? No, I don't know. Play. I must have got the wrong batsman, did I? Must have got the batsman the wrong way around. I'll fix it in a minute. Play. Leg side. So they weren't running, so it counts. It is. Is it Sharan? It is Sharan bowling, isn't it? Yep, Randall hits that nicely and pick up 2. So all that carry on the MCG, and anyway, the Brown boys got their wish in the end, and it was ended up being given out. Dean looked like he was going to go for inconclusive, but he, I'm sure he ended up still doing what he thought was the right thing. But it took a lot of getting to that result, and as I say, I have some sympathy because I had one like that earlier. Anyway, last ball. Most of the reviews we can do in probably 15 to 20 seconds, to be honest. It's only every now and again you get one that's really hard to tell. Leg side, end of the over. You might have players in the way. It's a bit blurry when you zoom in. It's a tight ball. You're looking for, impact on the stumps and so forth. Play. Oh, good catch. That's a great catch. And they get a wicket. Nils is out, and we know he is. Stays your catch. And would have been out, but it's not. Dead ball. You can get your bat. It's all good. Sorry, is the bowler Suit? Who's the bowler? Sutka? Oh, okay. No, you're Amit, aren't you? Arby? Yeah, okay. I did get that right. Oh, just keep going. He bowls and nicely played. 2 runs. the air. That'll be Court. It is. That'll be Nils again. Caught twice in a row. Last ball. Yep, short. Hits it nicely. The keeper's there. It would have been out. He missed, and that's the end of the over. Over. Right, play ball. And he beats the bat and there's no run. Yep, Randall, nice shots. And the fielder was there. Oh, how did he miss the stumps from there? Oh, gee. He was almost on the top of them. Unbelievable that you'd miss the stumps from that position, but he has. He bowls. Nils hits it on the leg side and fortunately he scores some runs for a change. He's been caught the last 3 balls he faced. As the bowler comes in to bowl to Randall and he plays a nice drive and they don't run. Last ball. He bowls and he hits it straight and the fielder comes in and they get 1. End of the over. Play. Play. Leg side, so we repay that. And the batsman hits that on the leg side and they pick up 2. Harvey bowling to Nils and he gets an outside edge and a nice catch there by that bloke again. That's his second cracking catch. Yep, Nils. He won't be overjoyed with that result, but it's okay. The fielding team think it's great. Comes in the bowl. And nicely driven by Nils. That's as good a shot as I've ever seen him play. And lovely shot for 3. Last ball. I've seen him hit a few big shots as well, but from a technical perspective, that was as nice a drive as I've seen him play. Last ball. And, oh, that's a good piece of bowling and it beats the batsman. He's been completely skittled and that'll be the end of the over. Paris is having a bowl on the MCG and he bowls a leg side to Robbie Davis. He bowls again. Oh, playing a miss there by Robbie. Play ball. That's on the MCG that I was just mentioning there. Keeper's just putting some gloves on here. Yep. So we're ready to go. He comes in the bowl and an edge. And tough one for the keeper. No run. Gee, the Howlers were about 40 runs just before the end of the first pair and they've only ended up with 74 here at the moment, only 4 balls to go. That beats the bat. Nils wanted to run but Randall says no. Third ball. And that comes off the body and that'll be Nils getting a run. Right, he comes in the bowl here to Randall. Hits it on the leg side and he picks up 2. And there's 1 ball to go in the innings. It's going to be a super ball. It's going to be worth double. Around the wicket. No, it's going to go back to over the wicket. So he changes his mind and he comes in the bowl. And Nils, an inside edge, he's going to be gone. And what a tragedy that is for the Howlers, but it's pretty good news for 6 offenders. And that's the end of the over. And somebody just grab us the ball, thank you. Yep, just... Sorry, just in case someone else needs it. Thanks very much. Rightio, so they end up with 67, and it looked like they would have been hoping for a shitload more than that, but it hasn't worked out that way. We'll see what the scores are on the other grounds and just see how they're travelling. We'll go to the MCG, and yeah, Dean Demos has been under a bit of pressure tonight, so have I for that matter. Marlborough men, 116 runs, almost the end of the 16th over against the Brown boys, who are playing their second consecutive game for the evening. And we'll bring that last ball to you. He comes in the bowl, Aaron goes for the big shot, and he gets 2. So 118 that'll be, 2 overs to go against the Brown boys. And we'll go to Bay 13 and check that out. And oh gee, what a game we got there. Cunning stunts. All they got was 21 runs. 21. And I can see Julian Gangemi's got none for 16 after 1 over as well. So that's almost the score that they need to win. The Gully cricketers are actually already on 38, chasing 22. So yeah, good night nurse in that game. 67, he's not a very big score either, but we'll see how it works out for him. Right, let's just see if we can get the names right. Now I reckon I've got the names right here. I'm going to declare this as certain, and I'm going to put them in, and then I'm going to ask the batters, am I right? Is that right? Yes, I get them right. There you go. Oh, yeah. Now I'm on fire here. I've actually got both batters' names right. Play ball. Yep, I've been struggling with that all game, and not the first time with this team either, just quietly. Anyway, the batsman hits that for 2 off the first ball he faces. Oh, what a catch by Sid on the MCG, if you don't mind. Aaron doesn't like it, but absolutely gone. Off the body, no run there. That was a cracking catch there by Sid from the Brown boys. Lee is the bowler here. He bowls to Sook. And oh gee, the movement there by Nils was quite interesting to watch. Anyway, they get 2. Two runs there, last ball. See Steve Howe down the back there, and yep, he needs a comb. I reckon that hair might be getting in his eyes, in his face, in the way. All that hair he's got. That's the end of the over. Yep, so he needs something. Gone for the complete shaven look. This will be Mr. Snuffleupagus, or Nils as we know him by also. Play ball. Yep, coming around the wicket. And they, oh gee, Steve. Oh, he's lucky he doesn't go for 4 in the end. 3 though. Yeah, Julian always asks me, how do you spell Snuffleupagus? And I have no answer for that. So 5, yeah, 5 Steve indicates, and he was right there. He bowls it short. It's a pretty lucky shot in the end. He's going to get a couple of runs for a shot that was in the air, and it just ended up landing safely, so a bit fortunate. Nils, he's bowling. Short. It's straight to Lee. It was a tough one. Kept it off the net, and they only got 1. Where's Rolf Chorley? Rolf Chorley's fielding down the back there, and I reckon wouldn't be overly comfortable there. He likes to keep normally. Nils, short. He whacks it. There's Rolf now, and he's comfortable now because he takes the catch. Oh, you just mentioned his name, and unbelievable. Yeah. So just stays. We'll keep the game moving. 7:53. We've still got 16 overs to go. Play ball. Stephen Howe. Play. What a catch by Rolf Chorley. Full toss. Rolf's in the game again. Oh, he fumbles it this time and they get 3. Oh, it's exciting stuff anytime Rolf goes near it as well. Another one of our favourite plays. They're going to change the bat here. They do it really quickly. I've never seen a bat change quicker than that, so that's well done. Yeah, play. Steve bowls. And he plays a cracking shot, and Steve is there, and he throws the ball left-handed. It wasn't a bad throw. They get 3. Steve Howe coming in to bowl. And the batsman plays a nice shot. He's a chance of a run out here, and it would have been gone. He missed the stumps. They get 2. Yeah. Saw Fuzzy or Damien Quayle go into the office, and the commentary could be on. So, how you going, Damo? We umpired your first game. Full toss, he's out of his crease. Rolf is there. And it's going to just end up being 3. Last ball. Steve comes in the bowl here. He hits a nice shot again, but it's straight. Steve is there. And not only the 1 run into the over. So 12 runs coming from Steve's over. And this partnership off to a pretty good start, 24 after 3. Not chasing a big score either. Play ball. Brucey Dobson. What a bloke, what a dude. And the batsman goes for the big hit and hits the top net, and they'll get 1. I was just looking at the time thinking, gee, we're struggling again time-wise, but I'm looking at the game next to me for Dino, and he's got bigger issues because he's only about to start that second innings. 4. Anyway, he had a very long review in that game, like I did earlier as well in that last game. Well fielded by Bruce, hits the stumps, but the batter's in, 1 run. Trent O'Donoghue is here, as are a number of the Everyone Bats team that have arrived. He smacks that. It was a shit ball. It was short. It was there to hit. It was slow, and it was a 7, and that's what it deserved. Last ball. Yep, no big pardons in the commentary on that one. It was rubbish. He bowls this one. It's a better ball because it's a bit more flighted. Oh, what a great catch by Rolf Chorley again. You beauty. End of the over. So that's good work by Rolf. And yeah, I mentioned earlier that he usually keeps, and he might keep now because Randall's going to bowl. But I thought maybe he might be at sea a little bit down the back there, but not the case. And he's not going to keep. There you go. Lee's going to do that. So Rolf's taken 2 catches down there. So why wouldn't you keep him there? Play ball. Yep, they're the tactics. He bowls, and he hits it in the air over the top of Nils and picks up 3. 3 to Arby. As Randall comes into bowl. And, oh, there you go, an underneath edge, and he's been caught, and a good catch there by Lee. And the first wicket for Randall. Our mate Randall. As he comes into bowl to Sook. And that'll be well fielded by Brucey. And 2 runs. There's been some good play at stages in this game. Both teams have had their moments, no doubt, as Tyran walks through the door for them 6-pack. The batsman hits it in the edge. Steve Howe, I was going to say he won't miss this, but he has. He's going to get a second chance, maybe. No, they get 2. Last ball. Oh, Steve, he took his eye off the ball at the critical stage, and that cost him. Would have run him out for sure had he taken it cleanly. I was about to say he'll definitely get the wicket, and it didn't happen. Here's another chance for him, and this time he misses the stumps, and they get 1, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, Steve Howe in the game. Sometimes he's good, sometimes he's bad. That's everyone. And Rolf Chorley, I believe, is going to bowl now, so this will be very exciting. Play ball. Yep. Comes in the bowl with that suspect action. He smacks it, and he gets a run out off the first ball he's bowled. So that's right, he's got 1 for none. What a start, 1 for none off 1 ball. So you'd be happy with that. Anyway, Rolf comes in the bowl and beats the bat, and I don't think they're going to run, and they don't. Skin's up for grabs here. It was looking very much like 6 offenders had it covered. They still might win it, but there's no certainty. Oh, here's a chance. Oh, Lee, he's got to get the ball down. There he does. Oh, gee, I reckon it's just out still. Do you want to have a look or not? I gave it out. Do you want to have a review or not? Yeah? Okay, so they're going to review this, and it ended up being a lot tighter than it should have been, because the throw took a long time to get down there, but I still reckon this is just out, and we will see. Hopefully I don't have to use 4 cameras to get an answer. Already it looks like Steve could be in my way. Here we go. Oh, you can't, oh gee whiz, I tell you what, unless it's a frame thing and the other camera gives me a better result, I could be in trouble here. So hasn't hit yet, still hasn't, and it looks like he's in. Last chance saloon, the new camera, but I reckon this is going to be in. So I can't see it not being. Yep, so it's going to be not out. Yep, so I gave it the full treatment and it didn't work for me. And I thought it was just out, but I was wrong. So we changed that and give them the one run. Right, yeah. Rolf's excited because I got one wrong. Even though it's gone against his team, he doesn't care. Oh, here we go. I'm not going to be wrong this time. That'll be gone. Last ball, Super Ball. Unbelievable. So, yeah, yeah, I am sure. Thanks, Rolf. So Rolf's sticking it to me, and fair enough. I mean, I made a blue, and you know, I'm just like anyone else. I can take it if they dish it out, and I probably deserved it. So we'll go with that. End of the over. Anyway, that's amazing stuff because I ended up giving the decision out. I changed it to not out, which went against the Howlers. It arguably could have cost them the skin, and Rolf was cheering with excitement. Not because his team lost out on the deal, but because I made a mistake and he thought that was gold. That was more important to him. Yeah, unbelievable. But anyway, we did get it wrong, and there's no hiding from it. The camera was right there, and it gave the decision the way it should have been, which was not out. So Sandkit, yeah, and is it, yeah, Amit, yeah, okay. Right, play ball. Right, well we move on, that's all we can do. We can't cry over spilt milk as Lee comes into bowl, and it hits the body. And Neil's got a chance, no he's not going to be out, they make it. Yeah, I thought when I could hear the shouting going on when I had to overturn that decision, I thought it was the fielding team that was cheering, but it was actually Rolf, which was, makes it funny. Nicely driven, and they get 4. There's Anthony Campbell, walks past me, and just about the first time I've ever seen him walk past without the hat on. And I would suggest with what I saw then that wearing the hat would be the better option. Anyway, that's just my opinion. Short, whacks it, top net. Rolf, oh, good work by Rolf. Last ball. And Rolf's actually having a pretty good game. And yeah, in the air, there's Nils. Oh, well fielded by Nils with a tap, and that's the end of the over. 2 runs. Oh, gee, there's been some good play in this game. There's been a fair bit of rubbish as well, and there's been some decent umpiring from time to time, but there's also been some a couple of shit calls as well, no doubt. Play ball. So all of us are giving a bit of a mixture in this game. Couple of runs there. So we started the night off really well. It's just gone back a peg or 2 in this game. As he comes in the bowl, short, hits it well, but in the air, Steve will catch that, and he does. It's been a long week this week, I've got to say. Lots of horse racing going on, and there's Nils. And, oh gee, I don't even know. No one appealed for that, and one guy trying to save the crease, the other guy trying to make it. And I'm actually not that sure whether that was in or not, but no one said anything, so we ended up going with not out. A leg side, last ball, and I can't help myself. I'm going to have to check that because I won't sleep if I don't know. That's how seriously I sometimes take it, and I wouldn't be surprised if it was actually out, but I'll find out and let you know. In the air, Steve Howe takes the catch, so that's good work, and that's the end of the over. Let's see if we can find the right ball for that one that happened. Yeah, out by heaps. Okay, play ball. So we've gone from bad to worse there, but no one else knows except anyone tuning in on YouTube, and which could include the people in the office. That's 2 to Ammett. And he bowls, and he gets an inside edge. He's extremely lucky. Hits it straight. Bruce, well done. Well done by the non-striker that holds the crease. Feeling a bit worn out at the moment, to be fair. It's, as I say, it's been a fairly long week and another 16 games of cricket, but we'll try to battle on. They get 4, last ball. Good night's sleep, wouldn't go astray. Anyway, Steve bowls it short, and he hits it in the air, and there's Randall, and they get 3 for 2, and that's the end of the over. Play ball. That'll be 2. Bruce bowls, full toss in the end, he smacks it. Steve's there, but that's irrelevant because the ball's gone under his hands and through his legs and hit the back net and gone for 5. No ball off the pitch. Straight drive of Steve again. Straight through him, and they get another 5. Last ball. All of a sudden, the 6 offenders here are encroaching on this target of theirs that they're chasing. They haven't got too many more to get. Full toss again. He hits it well, and goes for 4 again. Side net, back net, end of the over. They all just stood there and watched it. Anyway, that's all right. Geez, the next game's supposed to start in 4 minutes. I've got 8 overs to go. Dino's got 12. Yep. Play ball. Steve-O, 1. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed your smoke after the first game because you probably won't get another one until the end of the night. And I don't think we actually had one last night. We might have had one after the first game, maybe. But anyway, it would have only been 1. That's 4, not out. And, yeah. As Randall comes into bowl here. Short, hits it in the air. Bruce, it was actually almost, well fielded by Steve Howe. That's good night, nurse. Yeah, so that's definitely gone. And that was almost the slower ball hit, I reckon, by that batsman because Bruce tried to catch it and the ball didn't, he went for it too early as it turned out. Anyway, it worked out all right because Steve hit the stumps. That's hit on the leg side, and Brucey is the man there again who has made a bit of a meal of it. It's gone for 3. Last ball. He bowls, hits it well. Steve again, and again he probably would have had him in trouble. We'll get 3 more. That's the end of the over. Anyway, Randall's got 2 for 9, so he hasn't done too bad. Play ball, Rolf Chorley. 3 runs. Oh, no, actually -5 in fact. Another good piece of fielding by Steve, and the team blow up at him, the batsman that is. So, gee, it's unreal. Anyway, yep, they're all having a dig at him, and he was yelling back at them. I pretty much got the game covered, you'd reckon. I mean, you don't have to get upset if you get out every now and again. I wouldn't have thought. They're on 36, so look like getting the skin probably. Yeah, nicely played. And 2 runs. As he comes in the bowl here. Leg side, re-bowl. Hang on, yeah, time out. He gives us all actually, I don't mind this, I actually need a moment. Yeah, happy that we've just got a few seconds to have a spell. Play. This is our mate Rolf Chorley. Leg side, re-bowl. Yeah, we waited for that ball to come, and it's for wide, so we're going to have to re-bowl it. Rolf Chorley's always got a smile on his face, pretty much. Not out, I don't reckon. Nicely fielded by my mate Nils. We're going to look at that. Okay, we're having a look at this, and the way we're going, who knows? But I don't reckon this is out. Well, I don't reckon I'm going to be wrong here, Rolf. Bat in the air. Jeez, good on you. We'll have a look, and just about ready to give the game away if this is wrong, and it's not going to be wrong. He's almost in already, and the ball's got a long way to go. Not even close, boys. So that's as bad a review as one of my calls earlier. Disgraceful. He's in by a mile. Last ball, super ball. And he hits it to Bruce, and he does well to keep it off the net and only get 2. End of the over. Anyway, the 6 offenders pick up the skin, and they're looking good. And we'll quickly get the scores on the other courts. MCG, Marlborough men made 126, and the Brown boys are going to be struggling to make that. They're 35 in the 9th over. And Bay 13, what's going on there? Is that game finished? Oh, Jesus. So, as I said, Dino and I are struggling here, but to be fair, Ethan only would have had the one game, or was it Cruz? I think he only would have started that game on time. So, but still, gee whiz, it's finished well and truly before the rest of us. Right, play ball. Harvey and the other bloke, Lee. Oh, he beats the bat off the first build. Nice piece of bowling, actually. And Lee bowls, and he angles the bat and plays it nicely for a single. His batting was Sharan, the other bloke will be. We know that because he's the only bloke left and they hadn't put in the batting lineup. Not because we'd memorised his name. He's going to be run out there, but they miss. 2. Can the Howlers fight back in this game? Lee. Good ball, come back, so it's good. It looked like it was going to be a wide, but it came back. Last ball. Yeah. So Deadrock, I can see him as well. Well, no, it's on the line. So I'm paying that one wide, end of the over. Came back a bit, but I reckon it's on the line, that one, whereas the one before it, I reckon, was inside. See, Anthony Campbell's walking along the side there between the nets, and he needs to put his hat on. Play ball. Yeah, Nils. We all know where I'm going with that. Leg side. Yeah, our mate Nils. Anthony and Deadrock and Anthony Campbell all going down the back to play down there, I'd imagine. Cruz will have the pleasure of umpiring that game. Lucky devil. Anyway. No, don't think there's any bat there. Nils comes in the bowl. And that'll be a wide, and we make the call accordingly. That'll be out on the MCG. Nils bowls that, and they get a couple of runs easily there last ball. Julian Ganjemi about to head back down to the WACA Court. On the line as well, I reckon. So wide end of the over. So just tailing away. End of the over swap ends. Who are we going to have his time? Our mate Steve Howe. Play ball. Yep. Nils, oh geez, almost just, well it was sensational fielding. He just missed the stumps, and nice work by him. Oh, Nils, another great character down here at SEMA Sports. The place is full of them. An edge and a very tough chance for Randall, and they get 3 for 1. Yeah, batsman up this end was looking to possibly run 2 there, but the other bloke didn't want to, and it wasn't really on. Steve Howe bowls short, hits it nicely, well placed. There's no one there. They get 2. Yeah, safe as houses that shot. Lewis is down the back there. It's just about to go behind the counter and probably sit on the stool, and that's exactly what he does. Steve hits that. The batsman hits that nicely. Bruce is there. 2. Last ball coming up. They're 28 ahead. They've got 3.1 overs to go. Might have been a drop catch by Aaron on the MCG, I think. Nice shot again, Steve Howe, and they get 2, and that's the end of the over. Steve Howe's got none for 29, so he won't be overjoyed with that. He batted pretty well, and he's done some good stuff in the field, although he's also done some ordinary things. Play ball. So we've got a bit of everything from Steve tonight. Off the bat, and they'll get 1. Oh, Belly's here. Looks like he might be playing in the next game on a bonus. That's a ball that's beaten the bat and there's no run. Oh, he hits the top net. There's Bruce. Not out. No, that's not close. That's in easy. As Bruce comes in the bowl here. And he hit it well. And Steve, oh, it was well fielded. It just missed the stumps. It's, you can't hit them all the time. They get 4. The fielding was good. Last ball. Brucey. And would have been a wide. He hit it. And it'll get 2 anyway. And that's the end of the over. 1 for 34 for Bruce. Yep, Julian Ganjemi pacing backwards and forwards between the back and down the back there and all the way back to Bay 13 where he's going to be playing. And Randall Wells, I reckon his last name is, play ball. And he's going to be rolling. That's what he does, and the batsman hits it very nicely on the offside easily for 2. Every pair's been pretty consistent here for 6 offenders. They've all shown a bit. They also pretty much could all bowl fairly well. So they're not a bad team. That's our court. And they're always, it's a good effort to play this well against a quality opposition like the Howlers are, Divi 3 on a Thursday. So, you know, here we go. Oh, gee, Randall, what were you doing? Oh, Rolf, what were you doing? That's 5, you absolute fool. Oh, gee whiz, it doesn't get much worse than that. Yep, so Randall didn't actually even impact the ball at all, and then Rolf fumbled it and it went for 5. I think Randall's suggesting that that's not 5 because he's saying he was going for the run out or something. He didn't even touch the ball, I don't think. If he did, it didn't deviate. Anyway, he goes for 7 just to add insult to injury. Gee, it's a tough game, this indoor cricket sometimes. Last ball. Anyway, Randall's still going on about that, and I hope he didn't think that that should have only been 1 because not the case. It's a good ball. That's the end of the over. So, yeah, I don't really know what he was sort of indicating there. But just because you attempt to tap the ball onto the stumps doesn't mean that it's not 5 if it hits the back net if you hardly touch it. Play ball. Rolf. That'll be, here we go, Rolf. Yep, 3 runs. Anyway, it's going to be a pretty comprehensive victory here for 6 defenders. As Rolf around the wicket, rolls to Arvey. Hits it in the air, Steve Howe. Made a sort of token gesture to try and take the catch. It probably didn't quite carry to him, to be fair. He tapped the ball towards the stumps and that wasn't all that far away either. Anyway, the Stings just got out of this game a bit. Here we go, what are we doing now? Rolf just playing silly buggers, but that's not unlike him. Chance of a run out here, and yes, that will be gone. And there's a wicket for Rolf, so he's pretty happy about it, as he always is. He bowls, smacks it. Rolf, caught and bowled on the second attempt. And that'll be Sharan that's been out there. Last ball, super ball, and Rolf Chorley's on a hat-trick here. Can he finish the game off with a wicket? Probably not. And they get 4, and that's the end of the over. Can you keep the ball, Steve, or somebody? Just keep the ball, thanks, guys, and I'll come down and get it off you. And we'll be looking to get back up in the chair very, very quickly because there's still 2 games to go. And thanks, boys. Anyway, that game had a bit of everything, and we'll be back very soon to get the next game started. Okay, boys, let's get ready to play, please. No more practice, boys. We've got to get going. All right, no mucking around anymore. Rightio, what's happened here? I think Crease Beaters won the toss, said they'd bowl first. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. My mate Elwyn's playing for the Tryhards. Came up to me and said he watched the first 2 games tonight on YouTube, or pretty much most of the 2 games, and realised, oh bugger it, I've got to come down and play. So he's had to leave the YouTube for a bit and come down and play. I wonder if his wife is watching actually. We'll see. She might still be tuning in since Elwyn is going to be playing. And it looks like he's going to be opening the batting, so hopefully you are with us. And we'll see how it goes. I'll ask him when he gets down here. Elwyn's going to be batting with the other bloke, which we should know. But let's have a look and see if I can work. I reckon it might be. I reckon it might be Rainier. I'm going to go with that and see. That's right, isn't it? You're a Rainier, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah, we are right. There you go. You get one right. Alex is going to be the bowler. Rightio, ready to go. Play ball. So Alex is going to bowl around the wicket. Yeah, and we start. I'm hoping. Just waiting for the keeper to put the gloves on. Right. As Alex comes in to bowl the first ball of the game, he hits it straight, and Elwyn does well enough to get back in his crease before there's any chance of any run out. Yeah, Rolf surely will be watching this game and watching how I go as an umpire in this game like a hawk. Would your wife be watching Elwyn at the moment? Yes, she's still watching? Okay. I actually don't know your name, so I will ask Elwyn in a moment next time he's down here. And then I can say, address you properly rather than saying she's watching. Alex, leg side. Last ball. Alex comes in to bowl to Rainier, and Rainier hits it straight, and there'll be no run, and that's the end of the over. Swap ends. Yeah. So, what's your wife's name? Corinne. So it's Corinne, apparently. So hello, Corinne. I believe you're watching. And yeah, I know you watch frequently, I've been told, both you and Elwyn, during the week, not necessarily just Thursdays. But anyway, your husband is about to face the next ball. And we wish him all the best. Play ball. As Steve comes in to bowl. Elwyn smacks it, side net, back net, and he'll pick up 4. Now, you must have heard me mention your name, I reckon, because he's decided to go for the big shot there, and it came off quite nicely. Steve bowls, and Rainier hits it on the leg side, and they'll get through for 2. But I'm sure you'll be aware that there'll be some piss poor play in this game along the way, and Elwyn might be responsible for some of that at some point as well, and we will mention it if that happens. As Steve bowls, and that one beats the bat, and there's no run. A lot of pressure on Elwyn. He may even watch this game later on replay, which means Corinne probably has to watch it twice. Lucky for her. That'll be out court, so that's not a great shot by Elwyn. He's going to be on his way, and yeah, out court. So last ball. Yep. I don't know if the wife would be applauding that or just laughing, but anyway, out it was. In the air again, he gets an edge. Oh, he's going to get away with it. He's a bit lucky, and that's the end of the over. Oh, there you go, our mate Elwyn. Anyway, he's on 6, which is twice as much as the other bloke's got. So that's a positive, putting a positive spin on it. And this will be Richard. Richard's going to be the next bowler, bowling for the crease beaters. Play ball. Elwyn is ready to face up again. Here we go. Play. So Richard, and he bowls, and Elwyn goes for the big shot again. Side net, back net, he's going to be caught. It's a tragedy. Oh, that's no good. He's been out again. And it's actually dawned on me that when I actually gave the other bloke out instead of Elwyn the first time round. So he wasn't twice the score of the other bloke. It was I gave the wrong bloke out, so I've had to fix that. Anyway, hit a 7. Oh, he's going to be run out now. It really is becoming tragic as he's hit one of the best shots you'll ever see from Elwyn. And it was a beautiful one right over the stumps for 7. And instead of getting the 7 runs that he was looking for, he's ended up getting -5. So, yes, I just shed a tear as Richard comes in the bowl here to Rainier. And full toss, he hits it on the leg side, and there's Richard. And he doesn't even make contact with the ball, I don't reckon. They get 2. Oh, gee. Come on, Elwyn. Right, so he comes in the bowl here, and Elwyn hits that nicely on the offside, and they pick up 2. Last ball. Yeah, our mate Richard bowling to our mate Rainier. And he bowls, and in the air. And, oh, gee, Alex has a go for it, but he doesn't take it, and that's the end of the over. They get 1. So all of a sudden, Elwyn's figures have gone down to -7, and Rainier has 11. So yeah, things have changed significantly. Play ball. This will be Quintus bowling. Yeah, smacks it, and that probably would have been run out, but they miss and they get 4. I've seen this bloke play before, not for a while. I haven't seen him for a while, but he's not all there, I can tell you. That's all right, neither am I. Whacks it, but they drop it, and they miss the run out, and he gets 1. Oh, there you go. A hard-fought 1 for Elwyn, but nevertheless, the score went forwards by 1. Quintus. And he bowls, and it's short as shit. It's a shocker, and it's also piss poor fielding. So it's got everything about it there. It's ended up being 4 runs, and absolute shizen that ball by Quintus. Anyway, and the fielding by Brett wasn't very, very good either. Leg side, an easy 2 for Elwyn. We help him out last ball. All of a sudden they build it up to 15. So this has been a good over for them. 11 off 4 balls in this over. Looking to score again here, I reckon, as he comes in the bowl. And it's shocker again. It's off the pitch. No ball. End of the over. Yep, so how many off that over? None for 13 for Quintus. And to be fair, the majority of that over was full of trash. Anyway, we call it as we see it. And I'm sure anyone watching that over at home would say, yeah, it wasn't particularly good, was it? Play ball. Anyway, it happens. Sonage, and he bowls to Rainier. And he hits it nicely on the leg side, and there's Steve. Does a good piece of fielding, they pick up 2. The game on the MCG hasn't started yet. Round the wicket, it's 8:32. So 22 minutes past the scheduled start time. I've got my own problems. I started this game late too. Anyway, we're trying to get through this one a bit quicker to catch up a bit so that the last game doesn't start too late. And Rainier hits it straight. So no, a misfield there by Brett down the back side net, back net, and they get 4. So things are just starting to pick up for this partnership. It was looking a little bit grim for a while there, but they've turned it around a bit, which is good news for the tryhards. As he comes in the bowl. Full toss, no ball, so I give that to Elwyn. I'm a very generous individual once you get to know me. No ball +2, they get 4. And there's 1 ball to go. The ball hits the stumps, and Elwyn thinks about it, but Rainier says no. It's all good. Yeah, everyone's loving it down here at Senior Sports. As Sonage comes in the bowl to Rainier. And a good ball, nicely played, and the fielder is there, but they get 3 for 2, and that's the end of the over. So, yeah, things have picked up considerably. As I said, end of the over, boys, yeah. Elwyn still mathematically it isn't working out for him the way he would have hoped. Only the 4 runs out of the 31 that have been scored. But it has been good to see him nevertheless. And he has played a few good shots along the way. Play ball. Anyway, Brett comes in to bowl to Rainier and full toss. And that'll be out. And I reckon Rainier's out there because I reckon he was the closest. But I'm not going to force him to change swap back, because the last thing I want to do at this point is hold the game up in any way, shape or form. But I actually gave Rainier out, and technically he should be facing this ball. No one's going to care, and we keep the game going. He bowls wide, so I pay him that and a re-bowl. So I'm sure he'll want that ball again, and we let him have it. Brett to Elwyn, and Elwyn gets a bit of bat on that, and it's fielded by Alex pretty well actually, and Elwyn's just sort of jogging down the other end and managed to get through. And this will be Brett bowling to Rainier, and it's short, and he plays a nice pull shot on the leg side, and there's Steve doing the fielding. They get 2. As the game on the MCG has started, it's a game between 6 back, and everyone bats, and everyone bats are actually batting first. Dean Demos is umpiring that game. That's a nice shot by Elwyn. Thanks for coming. He picks up 2. Last ball, super ball. Pretty important not to get a wicket, lose a wicket here, I reckon, the tryhards. I'll take 33. It looked like it was going to be struggling to be anywhere near that at one point. Good ball, it's inside the line. That's the end of the over. And I reckon get off while the going's good, because they get 33. And I think after 3 overs, they were on only 4 runs. So that's a really good turnaround by those 2 batsmen. We'll give it a quick score check on the MCG just because we can, and everyone bats very early on. They're on 11 runs. What do you want to check? Oh, the last ball? Okay. Okay. They want to check, but it's not a review, but they want to know what happened on the last ball there for some reason. They reckon the ball might have came off the keeper onto the stumps. So out of interest, they want me to check it. So I'm going to do that, but I don't know what I'm looking at really. Not out, no. Okay. We're happy now, are we? Yep, okay. So it wasn't a genuine review, but they just wanted to double check that and make sure it wasn't out on that last ball, which it wasn't. It's Grant, isn't it? Grant? Is that right? Martin. I get you. There is a Grant in the team, but it's not this bloke. Right, Martin, I know the other bloke. That'll be Nick Bell. Rightio, everyone knows Nick Bell. And aren't we all in a better place because of it? Here we go, play ball. Alex is bowling. We start the second innings. So he bowls. Anyway, I didn't really get to do the around the grounds thing too much because the crease beaters interrupted my train of thought. And that's okay. Paying customers, and I've got to look after them when they ask me a question, which I did. Alex bowls, and I reckon that's a wide. And here comes Richard, and they get through for an extra run, which is a bonus. There's Lewis behind the counter having some practice swings. No one's bowling a ball at him. He's just playing defensive shots pretty much in mid-air. So, yeah, very inspiring and so exciting, so much so that Deadrock's decided to go and join him. Yep, so Deadrock and Lewis there together. And they're going to get through. That's well fielded, but he's in. They get 2. Yep, Lewis still playing a few little practice. So now he's playing the practice pull shot. Anyway, both those blokes can bat. You know, and Hinchy does a bit of that sort of thing as well, and he also can bat very well, as we know. So sometimes it pays to have a bit of a practice. That's the end of the over. Anyway, Rolf has just ruined it for Lewis because he wants to buy a drink, and Lewis has had to put the bat down for a moment and serve a customer. He goes to the fridge to grab a beer or 2, probably 2, because Rolf has got one mate with him. Might be the only mate he's got, but we don't know. Play ball. Might be Nils that's still with him, I think. And tell you what, you're a pretty fortunate individual if you've got a mate like Nils alongside you. Great bloke is Nils. Anyway, here's Steve. And off the leg, I reckon, of the batter. And one run is what I'm paying that. Elwyn just went outside for a moment. Now he's back in. Wonder if his wife knows. I don't know if he went out for a smoke. Would Corinne know that? I don't know. I didn't see him do that. I don't know what he was doing, but I just thought I'd throw that in. Bally's hit a 7, and he was in by a long, long way when the fielder hit the stumps. Anyway, I hope if Elwyn did have a smoke, I hope he enjoyed it, and I hope he had one for me, because I won't be getting one until about 11 o'clock at this rate, which is pretty much how it's been most of the week. Steve does a good job, and Bally gets back in his crease, and they avoid getting out on the straight hit, which is well played. Last ball. Now Deadrock's sitting down behind the counter, and Lewis is still having a practice win. Martin plays that, and there's Sinaj, and the throw, had that have hit the stumps, he would have been gone. He missed. End of the over, and Steve Cappy Crockett, that's his name. That's the name he wanted to put in the system. We looked after him. Anyway, he's got 1 for 15 off 2 overs. This is Richard, and his last name is nowhere near as exciting. It's unknown. Play ball. Like a lot of other people down here. Richard bowls, and nicely played by Martin. It's good placement. Pick up an easy 2. Haven't seen much of Bally in recent times. He was down here last night, and good to see him down here again tonight. And yeah, Crickett's the winner. He drops his hat, and they get 2. Dead ball, grab your hat, it's all good. Don't let people get run out in those sort of situations. I've seen some teams over the years try and pull that sort of caper, which is why I get in early and go dead ball. Not on my watch. They get 2 here, I think they do, yep. Score goes up to 60. And there's a no ball off the pitch on the MCG, which Dean Demos makes the call. Short, he whacks it, side net, back net, and he's dropped the catch. So it wasn't easy. It was a tough chance for Brett, last ball. So we don't get too stuck into people when they make a genuine effort on a tough opportunity and it doesn't quite work out for them. It was a good effort, and that's what we say. That beats the bat, and that'll be the end of the over. So Richard's got 2 for 5, so yeah, they're figures you can be pretty proud of. Quintus. And yep, he's going to be bowling. Play ball. He's going to be bowling right arm around the wicket. Play. Yep. So he comes in now to bowl to Bally. And Bally goes for the big shot, and it doesn't actually work for him. An underneath edge that travels nowhere, and they get nothing. Third ball coming up here. So the score must change, as they say. And he bowls, and it would have been a wide, but he hit it. And they get 3 for 2. And the score did change. It's amazing. It went from 64 to 66. So it was always going to be something different than 64 when the third ball comes up. That's shit. Oh, gee whiz. So that would have been a wide clearly. The batsman ended up deciding he'd play a shot at it. He would have got 2 for doing nothing. He ended up with 1. And he was rather lucky that he didn't get caught and lose 5. Anyway, that's pretty much what happened there. As he bowls to Bally short, he should whack it, he does. Hits the top net. It's misfielded by Richard. Did it hit the back? No, okay, just 1. No, okay, yeah, okay, just 1, yep. I didn't really think it hit the back, but I wasn't 100% sure. I asked them and they said no. I think Bally thought it was 5. Elwyn's just given us the all clear as well, that it definitely didn't hit the back. And that's out, and that's definite as well. That's the end of the over. You can have it, Bally, I don't care. So I'll let Bally end of the over, boys. And Sinaj will bowl. Yeah, so even Elwyn down the back there was sort of giving us the indication that all clear, mate. The ball did not hit the back net. Right, play ball. Sometimes it can be a little bit deceptive. I just left it as it was. I didn't make them, just trying to push the game through a bit here. So I'll be a little bit wide. I'll be a little bit generous with the making people not having to cross back all the time necessarily, and I'll do it for both teams, so it'll work out. On a bit of a mission to keep this game moving. That should be out, and well, it's not yet, and it won't be. Oh, gee, a shout out from the keeper there, sort of saying, "Come on, boys, do something," because they had a chance to catch that, and they had a chance to run him out, and they didn't do either of those things, and Belly got 4. There's a review on the MCG again for Dino. Actually haven't had one in this game, I don't think, so far tonight. Anyway, that's okay. I'm sure one will be coming again soon. Eh? No, I just said there might be a review coming soon. No. Yeah, 2 runs there for Martin anyway. Belly. Yeah, hits it across the line. He hit it reasonably well, but it didn't quite. No, I don't reckon that's out. I don't even think he's ended up hitting the stumps with the ball in the end. And by that time anyway, I reckon they might have made it anyway. But there was no genuine appeal. So it seems like the stumps were broken by the keeper's gloves and not the ball. Anyway, last ball. We're never going to give those out unless we're absolutely certain the ball has hit them. That beats the bat, and that's the end of the over. Right, none for 25 for Sinaj. Jared Burton hits a 1 or a 2 there, probably on the MC, probably a 1. Oh, look at Chris, our mate, between the MCG and the WACA Court. And his hair's all messed up, and he's having practice deliveries to nobody. Play ball with no ball in his hand. Yeah, Brett, Belly, hits the non-striker, and anyway, they end up getting 1 run. Keeper was asking the fielder to throw the ball to the keeper's end, and that would have been a good move as it turned out, but that didn't happen, and they got 1. Chris O'Neill was the bloke that was mucking around there, having a bit of a warm-up bowl, which he does between the nets usually before he plays a game. And he's just walking past us again, and let's see if he does it again. He looks worn out. He looks like he's sweating profusely because of all the work he's done without actually playing. That's another very piss-poor bit of fielding there by Richard, and they get 4. Scores on 80. Yep. Oh, well bowled. That wasn't a very good shot. The ball was virtually middle and leg line, and the batsman sort of tried to sort of hit it off the stumps basically. He was never going to get any more than 1 run for that, even if he made contact. And he's been bowled more or less around his legs. So, a good result for the crease beaters, but a pretty poor shot really. Last ball, super ball. Yeah, off the leg. They're all, no, not paying it. I know they're all going to go up and straight off the knee. It'll be 2 runs. That's the end of the over. No, it's not LBW either. They're all clutching at straws all of a sudden. So they're clutching at straws wanting an LBW all of a sudden because they haven't played the catch. But he didn't hit it, and he indicated he didn't, but I'd already well and truly given him not out before that happened. Straight off his knee. Anyway, I reckon the majority of them know. We don't review catches, and you probably wouldn't be able to tell properly. It's not like a run-out situation. But you can take me... Yeah, we don't have Snicko, sorry. We're very good here. We've got everything else just about, but we don't have Snicko. Anyway, don't let it worry you. It wasn't out. And I reckon the majority of the guys down the back there probably knew that wasn't out. It was the blokes down the front. There's Chris O'Neill again. Look at him. Oh, just between the 2 courts, rolling the arm over, brushing the hair back with his hand. As I said, he's absolutely stuffed, I reckon, at the moment. He hasn't even played. I don't think he's batted yet or anything. He might have batted, I don't know, but he certainly hasn't done much. G'day, mate. Who we got? It's a Neil. Okay, yeah, I think I do remember this bloke from last week or the week before. Right, play ball. Yeah, Drickus is his name. Drickus and Neil. Yeah, play. For some reason Neil's got his first name in capital letters. Must be a very special bloke, is Neil, to get that sort of treatment. Yeah, so he's probably gone up to management when he first came down here and said, my name's Neil, can you please make sure my name's in the system in capitals? And they've done it for him, so there you go. That's a good shot, but he could be run out. He won't be. No, you've taken far too long to take the bars off. And they're thinking about a review, but it'll be a waste of time, and they're not going to. There you go. So they should. Plenty of people would have run the batsman out in that instance, but not Quintus, as it turned out. Hit stumps, but too slow. Beats the bat, and yep. It'll be Drickus that didn't score anything from that. This is Alex coming in the bowl, and yeah, in the air, but it'll be safe, and they'll pick up 3. It was reasonably well struck last ball. I think I just saw Hinchy leave the building. It'll ruin things for some people, him not being here. And that's hit straight. The fielder is there, and they get through for 1, and that's the end of the over. Yes, I'm going to have to adjust the way I feel at the moment, now that I know that Hinchy is going, has left, and I won't get to see him again until at least Monday if I'm lucky. So I'm going to have to try and cope with that. Probably be able to get over it. I'm already over it. Anyway, here's Steve. Here's Steve Cappy Crockett. Play ball. This bloke's going to bowl over the wicket. And he does, and the batsman hits a good shot, and it ricochets off Richard and hits the side net, and they pick up 2. I hope you're enjoying the game, Corinne. That's Elwyn's wife. I hope you're enjoying the coverage. We're trying to make it as entertaining as possible. The tryhards are doing okay in this game. It's a pretty evenly matched game at the moment, to be fair. Too early to sort of declare anyone as a definite winner. And that's good. That's what we want. It's a good game. As Steve bowls, and it beats the bat. And Drickus goes for the run, and they end up both agreeing to go. They get a run. Another game after this, of course, the Pirates are playing Hardik Pandya. And that's always going to be a good game. So we're going to finish the week on a high. That ball is good. It was wide-ish, but it was on the pitch when it landed, and it went dead straight after that. And therefore has to be a good ball. Last ball of the over coming up. The 14th over of the game. He bowls, and he hits it well, and Brett is there, and they get 3, and that's the end of the over. 1 for 21 for Steve Cappy Crockett. And Richard Unknown. Yep, that's his surname, Unknown, like a lot of other people down here. Yeah, there's a lot of people down here with the surname Unknown. Play ball. I'll tell you what, Mr. and Mrs. Unknown must have had a field day years ago to have that many kids with that surname. Anyway, 5 runs there, and that's Neil. Neil with the capital letters in his name. Capital N-E-I-L. Unknown spelt in lowercase letters, but they must be brothers, these blokes. Anyway, he comes in the bowl. And he hits it in the air, and Brett takes the catch. And good news there for the crease beaters. Handy wicket. Probably felt like they needed one. That was the first wicket of this partnership, actually. So, yeah, they'll be all of a sudden the bowler and the fielder are smiling. They looked a bit miserable before that. Anyway, hits it straight, and they should keep it off the net. They do. They only get 1. We've got 91 on the board. It's Tony Daniels about to bowl to Simon Timpano on the MCG. And Simon hits it on the leg side, and they get an easy 2. We'll give you a score update there when we get a moment. It's coming. Short. Hits the top net. Brett's in the game. Well fielded. It would have been gone had he have hit. They get 1. There's 1 ball to go. Yep. Deadrock and Lewis behind the counter there, or just to the side near the mic, not far from the microwave. And inseparable, those blokes that would seem. That's out court as well. And that's the end of the over. We'll get a quick score check somewhere. I just feel like doing it, so I will. MCG, everyone bats. Gee whiz, they got off to a good start. 107 after 11 overs. It's almost the end of the 12th over. So it's going to be about 109, I think that might end up being. Play ball. Yep, so we go back to here. So 109 for everyone bats after 12 overs against six-pack. So another pair to go there. Well filtered by Brett again, and they keep the scoring down to just the one. Who's bowling? This is our mate Quintus, of course, bowling. Yeah, Quintus Farney, something or other. Anyway, play. So his last name's not unknown. He smacks it, and there's Brett. That'll be run out, and it is. So very easy wicket there for the crease beaters. And that'll just keep them happy for a few moments. All of a sudden, it's only 83. It looked like they were in shape to get a bit more than that. They've still got a couple of 2.5 overs to go. But, that's a bit of a tragedy all of a sudden for the tryhards, because that'll now mean that this partnership's made bugger all. And that's exactly what it is. It's one run, which really does mean that it's bugger all. Anyway, fighting back very nicely, the crease beaters in this partnership. And the leg side on the line. And that's last ball. So a pretty tight call, but I was going with the old, the batsman let it go, it must be a wide, because as if hopes he was batting, because when he does let it go, especially down the leg side, it always is a wide, even though he doesn't always get the call. Anyway, that's the end of the over. Anyway, I think this week I don't think we screwed him on the wides last week. I think it was a week before. We might have stuck it to him a couple of times unintentionally. I think last week was okay in that regard. Play ball, and I think this week's been okay as well, although I think he's only played the one game so far this week that I've umpired. What's going to happen here? One run. Gee whiz, Richard threw the ball to the other fieldsman instead of throwing it at the stumps. And they have a bit of a laugh about that. I don't know what he was thinking, but instead of throwing the ball at the stumps, he threw the ball to the other fielder, around the wicket. Yeah, that's got me stuffed. Anyway, he hits this one straight, and it comes off his foot, and Richard's there again, and this time he throws it back to the bowler, which is fair enough, because the batter had already made his ground. It's Sinaj bowling to Neil, and he hits it well. And Richard's in the game again. Don't even bother asking me, because he's so far in that it's, I'm not even going to bother checking it. I actually wouldn't even let them review in a situation like that, I don't reckon. Anyway, 2 runs. Anyway, Richard's all over it down there at the moment. This is a wide, so that's rubbish. Last ball, absolute tripe when you bowl a ball like that. His dead rock's about to walk past me. His hair's looking a bit messed up just quietly. And he's wearing socks and sandals, which is another pet hate, as we all know. What do you think about that, Corinne? That's 2 runs. End of the over. I don't know what you think about that, but I'll ask Elwyn when he gets back out here. I'll line them all up and shoot them, I reckon, people that show up in that with that look, especially Blakes. Play ball. Brett, he's going to be bowling. And chance of a run out. No, I reckon they're too slow again. I reckon he's made it, so I give it 2. They're going to review this because they haven't had one, and that's why they're doing it. They're going, well, it's the last over, we haven't had a review. It's I think it's the first review of the game, and I think it'll be just home. But we'll just we'll make sure. We're bringing it up now. He hits the ball. The throw comes in. The batter is getting there. Looks like he's going to make it, and he's going to be in reasonably comfortably. So it's not out, and we don't bugger that one up, which is good. Play on. Play ball. So he's bowling, again to Neil. Hits it in front of him. Sinaj will be there, and just missed the stumps, but again, they would have been home easy. They got it back up to 93, so they just had a little bit of a recovery, these 2 batters. Brett short, gets the top edge. It lands safely, very tough for the keeper. They're thinking about running 2 here. They're going to do it, and they're going to make it. So, it was all happening there. And, batter almost cleaned the keeper up there, but not intentionally. But anyway, that ball had a bit of everything. 2 runs at the end of the day as Brett bowls. It's on the pitch, he smacks it. side net, back net, and Quintus is there. They get 4. Last ball, Super Ball. Very important delivery, as we like to say. The last one, 99 on the board, and I think they're going to be okay here. No, I don't reckon that's out either, and we give them 6. Yeah, you may as well have a look. I mean, you've got one review left and it's the last ball, so why wouldn't you? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I reckon this is in too, for what it's worth. But we'll just make sure of it before we lose the players. Gee, is that where it is? He's in by miles. Oh, I knew he was in, but I didn't think it was in by that much. Anyway, there you go. Play. There you go. Thanks. Swap the balls over, which is good. Anyway, they come out with 105, and that gives them something to bowl at. So we could have a good game here. Now we'll go round the grounds. We'll go back to the MCG, and the Everyone Bats team are on 118. 1 ball to go in the 15th over. So still 3 overs to go after that, and they're playing 6-pack. So Everyone Bats definitely in the box seat at the moment. 124 it is now with 1 ball to go. We might bring that ball to you. Tyran bowls. Full toss. Ryan goes for it. And it looks like it was just the 1. I don't think he called the no-y. I'll just make sure when the score comes up. Yeah, so I think it was just 1 run. And what's going down at Bay 13? We'll have a look. And young Cruz, yep, he's the man umpiring it. And yeah, he looks like he's having a great time. Yep. If you asked him what would he like to do tonight, he'd say, I just can't wait to get down to SEMA Sports and umpire a couple of games of indoor cricket. And I know how he feels. Anyway, the Cunning Stunts, I think they're doing all right. They've just got a few stats up there at the moment. I'm just waiting for it to change. Here we go. Cunning Stunts made 134, and I don't know who batted last. Surely it wasn't Anthony Campbell, but the last pair made 72. So that's pretty good, and 134 for the Cunning Stunts. Son of a Pitch, 31 after 7 overs. So you'd think that the Cunning Stunts should be able to win that from there. And I'll just have a quick look at seeing what's happening down there. I reckon Alex Osborne might have been in that partnership that got 72. Anyway, he bowls, and young Anthony taps the ball, and the batsman's in. Anthony Campbell's fielding it deep, long off, if you can call it that in indoor cricket, deep. Anyway, I'll just leave it there for a minute until this player's ready, please. So I'll try to encourage them to get moving. And the changeover wasn't too bad. Anyway, we'll just bring you 1 more ball. Alex Osborne about to come in and bowl. And yeah, they get about to get it too. Right, play ball. So we're going to get the game moving here, which is what we want. Rainier, play. And he bowls. And nicely played by Steve Cappy Crockett. Off the mark with 2. Yep, so in the end, the Tryhards had 3 pretty consistent partnerships. And 105 is a decent score without being over the top. And just looking through the line-up here for the batting team, I think the score's going to be rather competitive. I think Brett's a pretty big hitter. And he's on strike, although he's missed the first 2. 3rd ball. And who else have they got? Probably Richard can also hit a decent ball. And the other guy out there at the moment, Steve, also can. Anyway, that ball was hit side net, back net, a little bit wide of Elwyn. And he's just indicating there that the way the ball came off the net gave him no chance. And to be fair, it didn't give him much of a chance last ball. So we won't pick on Elwyn there. That's also inside the line, and that's the end of the over. So they get 6 runs off the first over, which is a decent start for both teams. And Lewis just serving a couple of blokes there at the counter that are deciding it's time to have a drink, I reckon. Hard to argue with that, as Elwyn is about to bowl. Play ball. Yep, we get excited. Corinne will be excited right now as Elwyn comes in the bowl. And the batsman smacks it, and the fielding by Rainier is rubbish because he just sticks the foot out, doesn't stop the ball, and it goes through him for 5. Needed to get hands and body behind that ball to keep it down to 1. That's what he should have done. There's a review happening on the MCG. I didn't see it. And that'll be out court. So Elwyn picks up his first wicket. He gets his 5 runs back that he conceded on that first ball through no fault of his own. So Elwyn 1 for none off 2 balls. Good start for him. Comes in the bowl again. And the batsman smacks it, and there's a fielder there. That was Bally, and he gave it everything he had, which he often does. And it landed just a little bit in front of him, and managed to get through to the back net, and they picked up 4. As Elwyn comes in to bowl to Brett, and actually couldn't see whether that was off the pitch, and I gave it 1. It was going to be a wide. He hit it last ball, but he was blocking my entire view there, so I wasn't sure whether it was a no-y off the pitch or not. He didn't ask for one, so maybe it was just on the pitch, but it must have been fairly close. Anyway, no, that won't be out, and that's the end of the over. No. So Drickus has a bit of a belated appeal and fun there. As Tony Daniel bowls on the MCG, and that's shit, it's the leg side, and Ryan says thank you very much as Nick Bell's going to bowl here. Play ball. Belly. Yep. So he's bowling right arm around the wicket. And he comes in. It's short and gets an edge. He's a bit lucky, the batsman. Went over the head of the keeper, and they pick up 1. Yeah, Lewis and Dedrock again, still about a metre apart. That's how they like it. And they get 1. Yep. As Nick comes into bowl. And nice shot by Brett. And there's Martin. Oh, gee, the throw's just a little bit wide. And we almost got excited there. I thought he might hit the stumps, but no. Nils takes off his shirt, which is a thrill for everyone down here that can see that. And there will be footage of that for anyone that wants to double check it. Yeah, he didn't have the shirt off for long. 2 runs there last ball, and it was just in front of the TV in the middle of the centre, pretty much between the MCG and the WACA. And might have had his back turned to the camera, but anyway, I don't miss anything. Anyway, Bally misses the stumps, and that's 2 runs. That's the end of the over. Yep, swap ends. None for 8 for Bally. Martin will bowl. I'll keep umpiring. Have I got time, I ask myself. I'll make time. Play. Seriously, Lewis and Dedrock. There's a appears to be an intimate conversation happening there. This is a bit scary when you think about it. 1 run there. Yeah, very intense. And I think Lewis is eating chips. There you go. It's potato chips or burger rings or something like that, but he's got the chips out. Yeah. No run there. Strangely enough, it doesn't look like Dedrock's actually eating anything, so Lewis is just sitting there eating in front of him. It's very nice of him. As Martin bowls. No ball off the pitch, that's rubbish. And we make the call. And he bowls. And he smacks it, and he catches it. Oh, good catch by Martin. Thanks for coming. Cross back. Yeah, so it's a ripping catch because it was hit pretty hard. And even Rolf Chorley at the back there gave that a round of applause. And he's still sitting there with one of his favourite people that he's ever met in his life, and that's Nils. That's been hammered. And Elwyn, they get 7, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, nice shot there by Steve, and gets his runs back with a bit of interest. It's exciting stuff again tonight, and this game is no exception. This will be our mate Neil. And look, his name's in capital letters. As I said, it's a very special individual, he must be. Play. As he bowls, and it's a no ball off the pitch, so we give Steve a couple of runs for that, and happy to do it. Mo is here, so is Parth, and so is Harshal from Hardik Panya. And as I said, that'll be our next game, which should be a beauty. Hardik Panya and Pirates, and I reckon Hopesy will be playing in that game, and a few other blokes that we know very well, probably Tim Howard. Ant Barnes, Ryan Lucas, just to name a few. That's going to be 7 runs over the head of Elwyn. We'll say that that's what it was. He made a bit of an effort there to try and catch it, but it was a tough one. It was over his head more or less. Come in. Just he bowls. Another 7. Gee whiz, that's good batting. So 2 7s in a row changes the momentum of the game quite considerably. Last ball, all of a sudden they've got 41 and they've still got an over and a bit to go. And Neil full toss and he whacks it and bellies there and he gets one hand to it, but he doesn't hang on to the catch. It was a real tough one. They get 3 and that's the end of the over. Yeah, we don't pick on those ones. Gee, that's been hammered on the MCG. That might have been Farney, I reckon that bloke's name is. Don't know him all that well, but I reckon that's his name. And he just smacked Simon Timpano for a 7, and I reckon that's still going. Play ball, this will be Drickus. Yeah, play ball. I don't reckon I've ever met anyone in my life with this name before I met this bloke, which I think he played last week. Might have been the first time that I came across him. But yeah, he would be the only Drickus that I've ever met. I reckon I can say that quite confidently. Anyway, smacks that, and there's Belly, and there's Elwyn. Oh, might have been out, actually, if Elwyn had hit the stumps maybe there. Leaning that way, would have been pretty tight. There's another review on the MCG, I didn't see what happened. Anyway, round the wicket, Drickus is going to bowl. And it's actually hit your body, and I know it has, and he nods his head and he says, yes, it did hit me. So there you go. I would have paid the wide otherwise. But it actually did just hit him, and nice to see him honest enough to sort of say so rather than try and con me. No ball off the pitch, a bit of karma comes back his way as he gets the extra ball, that's right. Yep, so not out, that decision was on the MCG in the end. Gee, smack that as well. Elwyn's there, and they get 7. That'll be last ball Super Ball. I told you both these blokes could hit the ball, and that's how it's panning out, especially in the latter half of this partnership. And he smacks that as well, and they'll get 4 on the Super Ball, and that's the end of the over. So anyway, we do just enough to make sure they don't get the free drink. 65 runs would have got on that. And get a quick score check at Bay 13, and son of a pitch won't win. They need the best part of 100 runs off about 4 and a bit overs to win that game, so that's enough information there. And how's the MCG looking? Oh, you never know, that could still be interesting. Sits back 31 runs in the early in the 3rd over. They still need roughly another just over 100. Yeah, g'day Elwyn. My mate Elwyn's going to wicket keep. Yep. Does Corinne like the socks and sandals look? She does like that. Does she wear it? Oh, I just said how much I didn't like it. Oh, right, there you go. So you're still together despite that? Yeah, very good. Rightio, play ball. So, yep, so yeah, apparently, there you go. We've put our foot in it, play ball. Yep, so apparently Corinne does like the socks and sandals look. And so I said to Elwyn, so despite that you're still together, and he said, yeah, we are, which is really good. Anyway, I don't like it, and I certainly don't like it on men. But anyway, that's okay. We're all going to have our the things that we like and we dislike. But seriously, it does nothing for me. Anyway, 2 runs there. My wife hates it. She reckons it's a terrible look as well. Yeah, I've been married to my wife for 27 years, and you know, I reckon the only thing that could ruin it for us would be if one of us showed up in the sandals and the socks. Anything else would be forgivable, but that wouldn't be. I reckon we'd be looking to move on. Last ball. Anyway, it'll never happen because neither of us are going to do it. Rania bowls, and the batsman hits it straight. And there was Drickus, so there's no run, end of the over. There's Steve Cappy Crockett goes to the counter, I reckon he's going to be buying a drink, and he is, because Lewis is going to the fridge. And he will have to buy that drink because they only got 61 that pair, his partnership, not 65. Most unfortunate. This is our mate Neil, play ball. Elwyn is still keeping. He's the wicket keeper. And he's only a couple of metres below me. As Belly, oh, he had a chance, not an easy one. They pick up 3. Yeah, Quintus and Sinard here batting as Ant Barnes walks through the door. That's a wide, and that's what we pay. As he bowls this, and he hits it well and in the air, but safely enough. And it's ended up going for 2. I think it might have ricocheted off the non-striker. Lewis has a bit of a drink, and now Ant Barnes goes to the counter to be looked after. Probably pay for his game and get a drink himself. That's been hit pretty well, but in the air, and a good catch there by Martin. Well done as Quintus has been out. A much needed wicket that was for the tryhards. Last ball. And we'll see how this could be a pair that they might have a chance in. The tryhards. An edge. Elwyn, oh, he almost took it. That's the end of the over. It was a tough opportunity there. It was very low. And we won't rip into that either. Now, I'll only rip into anyone if it's genuine. That was half a chance at best. Anyway, Drickus is going to bowl again. That's exciting. Play ball. Yeah, play. Our mate Drickus coming in to bowl to Sinaj. And it hits his leg, and Rainier comes in like a train and makes sure there's no chance of a run. Third ball. So third ball coming up here. Our mate Dave from the Pirates is also here. So he bowls. And off the body again. And Elwyn's there, and they get 1. Dean Harrison on the MCG. Picks up a single as Simon Tim Parno did a pretty good job in the field. Yeah, I know most people's first name and last name, even if I haven't got the names in front of me. But not necessarily the case with some of the teams that I've umpired, like Six Offenders and a few others in recent times that are relatively newish in comparison. But we'll get our head around most of them at some point. And 2 runs there, last ball. Our mate Tony is having a bowl there on the MCG from Everyone Bats. Bowls to Dean, and Chris O'Neill takes the stumping. Well done. As we get nothing happening here, and that's the end of the over. So yeah, Tim Howard walks in the door, and that excites me no end. He's heading straight to the office. Will they let him in? They do. So I hope he's there. G'day, Tim Howard. How are you? I know you can hear me. What a champion that bloke is. Elwyn, play ball. Anyway, here's Elwyn. What a champion this bloke is. He bowls around the wicket. No ball off the pitch, so that wasn't his best ball. But it's just 1 ball, so we'll give him a chance. Yeah, he just rubs his hand against the carpet there. And it's not a bad ball, that one, and they don't actually score off it, so that's a good result for the tryhards. As Elwyn bowls this, and the batsman goes for the big one, and Bally's there, and so's everyone else. It's actually going to be set. Well, who touched it? Who touched it? All right, well, I'm going to go soft decision, not out, because I didn't think anyone... I know the balls ended up hitting the stumps, but I didn't think anyone touched it after it hit the 7. They might have touched it on the way through, but I didn't think they touched it on the way back. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to tell, but we'll try. And if I hope he's watching this, he can also help me if he wants to. So let's have a look. So we're talking about... So the ball hits the back net for 7. Does anyone touch it on the way back? And it's not looking like it's going to happen. And it's not going to. So what are you talking about? That's not out. You didn't touch it on the way back. You might have... Once it hit the net and came back, no one touched it. You might have touched it before it hit the net, but that doesn't count. So I can't believe you've tried to pull that shit on me, and it's not out. Anyway, yeah, good on you, boys. So 7 runs as a result. Yeah, so I didn't think anyone touched it on the way back. Play ball, I thought they may have touched it on the way through, but once the ball hits the net, you've got to touch it again before it hits the stumps for it to be run out. And let me tell you one thing, I mean, maybe Martin might not know that, but I tell you what, sure as eggs, Belly should know, last ball. I mean, he's umpired several games as well. Can you imagine giving something like that out, you know, in that situation? So he would have to know that that's not the case. Anyway, it's the end of the over. So for him to genuinely appeal there and really think that they were going to win the review because he touched it, when no one went near it after the ball hit the back net, is quite bewildering, to put it politely. Anyway, such is life. Play ball. Yeah. Sinaj. You're going to get 2 runs there, and they do. What time did that happen? About 9:18, give or take. I don't know, hopes he saw that, but unbelievable. That beats the bats, and there'll be no run. No. Looks like the game down the MCG has finished. So it'll be Cruz will be finished for the night, I reckon. He's done his couple of games, and that game finished pretty much just before 9:20, so pretty much on time for Cruz. Unfortunately, Dino and I can't say the same. That's a no ball off the pitch, and they get 2 extra ones on top of the no ball. A couple of balls to go in the 11th over. Martin bowls, and the batsman hits it in the air, and he's going to be caught. So Renia takes the catch. That wasn't a very good shot. It wasn't a very good ball either. So last ball. So the cricket there was average on a good day, but they still picked up a wicket, which is important for the tryhards. Batsman hits it on the leg side, and there's Neil. He can't field it, and they get 2. End of the over. Anyway, So's just rocked up as well. That might be Kush that's got his back turned to me, not sure. Play ball. Just waiting for the fielders to get into position, including the keeper. Nick Bell. Play ball. No, stand on the pitch, Renia. On the pitch. You've got to stand on the pitch unless you're wearing if you're wearing gloves. That'll do. All right, no, you got to take both of them off then. Yeah. All right, play ball. trying to field there in the slips basically with gloves on. And we do warn them for that sort of thing in a midweek game anyway. But I could see it was happening, so I just mentioned it. You didn't know. And Hinchy's back here apparently, so I thought he might have left for the night, but he's back. And if my eyes don't deceive me, I reckon I just saw cutlets as well, so that's very exciting. Yeah, great line-up the Pirates have. Belly. Smacks it. Gee whiz, that's gone all the way. Hits the corner. Hits the little silver bit in the corner, which is 5. And they'll probably think that's 4, but it's not. It actually hit the little silver piece in the corner of the net, and that means it's 5, not 4. And gee whiz, I reckon that would have been out. Drickus did the good piece of fielding, just missed the stumps. They get 2 last ball. Anthony Campbell having a bit of a chat to the people in the office there now. Wonder how he played in that last game. Belly, that would have been gone. They missed 2. End of the over. And they get 4 for that because it's the Super Bowl. Anyway, we might as well get a score update on the MCG. And 6-pack, their first partnership did a very good job. They got 65 runs, free drink for those 2. Second pair is just struggling a little bit early. They're on 1, and there's a review, and that's actually going to be out, which means that'll now be -4 for that pair after 3 overs, so that changes the game a bit there. Anyway, players ready, and we keep this game moving. Richard batting with Alex, and Rainier will be the bowler. Play ball. Let's go. Yeah. Play. So Rainier bowls, and Richard goes for the big shot. He gets an edge, and didn't really give Elwyn any chance there, so no run. Good piece of bowling. We're going to need early wickets in this partnership, the try-hards, to keep in the game. Nicely struck, a chance of a run out. He goes the wrong end, although I reckon it's still out. So do you want to have a look or not? Yeah, no. So he knows he's out, and he just, for some reason, he congratulates Elwyn. Anyway, I reckon, I said he should have gone the other end. I thought the other end was the easier option, but as it turned out, they were still good enough to get the wicket down here. So all's well that ends well. As, Tristan hits a 5 on the MCG for 6-pack. Play. He bowls to Alex, and he beats the bat, and Elwyn's there. Anyway, that early wicket just helps the try-hards a bit. They probably need 2 or 3 early ones. Put a bit of pressure on these two batters, and we could have a good finish. Rainier, an underneath edge. Elwyn's there. Oh, he's a long way down, but he's going to get back, I think, and he does. Oh, it's all happening here on the WACA. There's panic stations already. You can feel it. 3rd ball, last ball. And this is what we want to see, is some exciting play. And I reckon we're on the verge of seeing a fair bit of that in this partnership. 3rd ball there, and he doesn't take it cleanly, and they get 1. Right, that's the end of the over. That'll be out, I reckon, Dean. Oh, Dean says no, and I reckon that's good night, nurse. So that's 9:25 p.m. on the MCG over there, and he's given that in, and I actually reckon it was out by a fair bit. And they've actually reviewed it immediately. It's down the bowler's end, and I don't know. Play ball. Well, no one scored anything except for. Anyway, play. They're talking about the stats here. That'll be good night, nurse, on the MCG, I reckon, by a fair margin. There you go. It's definitely out. They just confirmed it. I don't know what the margin was, but I reckon it was reasonably significant. Looks like Trent doesn't actually believe it, but now he does. Leg side. Anyway, we haven't had a perfect night on this court either, so we're not having a dig, but at Dino for making a blue. But I just happened to be watching at the time, and I thought, nah, you're in trouble there, son. He smacks that, and that'll be caught, so that's a handy wicket. And this game still has a fair way to go to play out here. Don't adjust your sets. Don't leave your TV or your phone or your computer, because we've got a good game still brewing here. Last ball. He bowls to Richard, and he has a swing, and he misses it, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, 1 for 21 for Drickus, and this pair so far actually not starting all that well. Now that's a really close call again on the MCG, and he gave it in, I think. Play ball. This one's a lot tighter than the other one was, I reckon, and there's actually a chance that could be just out as well, but I'm not going to declare that one like the other one. It's a lot closer, I reckon, than the previous one. It could be out, but he gave it not out, and I reckon it was pretty tight. And they reviewed it. That would have been out, he missed. Let's have a look at this one for Dean. Yeah, it's out, there it is. So it was just out. I thought it might have been. And 2 reviews in the space of about 3 balls there, both won by the fielding team, which is everyone bat. So they'll be pretty happy about it, 2 runs. Anyway, I reckon that was a lot tighter of a call, so you wouldn't be picking on Dino too much there, I don't reckon. I'm pretty sure it was tight. He smacks that. Belly! Oh, he hasn't done a lot in the field tonight, Belly, really. They get 4 there, last ball. He's throwing himself around a bit like he often does, but hasn't really worked all that way well for him tonight in the field. That's a bit of a nothing shot, and he's lucky to get 2 for it, and just be happy. End of the over. Yeah. Right, they're 3 ahead, 3 overs to go. Who we got to bowl? I reckon we got Neil, Belly. We're going to bowl Neil here. Play ball. They might play ball. They might have to consider bowling Belly. It's a good ball. They might have to think about bowling Belly in the next over here, depending on how this over goes, because he's probably going to be the best bowler out there in this team. That's a no ball though, and +1. So he's going to be the most threatening of the bowlers, probably, you'd think, out of what we've got out here. And no point in bowling him in the last over if the game is done. So we'll just see how we go here. It's 6 runs the difference now. They get a wicket, they might not bowl in next. Off the leg, so this is only going to be 1. Last ball. Julian Ganjemi still here. As he bowls, and yeah, he hits it nicely. And they get 2. That's the end of the over. So who are the 2 bowlers? We're going to have Belly and Elwyn, I think. Yeah, I would have gone Belly here because they're 9 runs the difference. And you know, if they get you know, 7 or 8 or 10 or something off this over, it's almost impossible to win from there. But if Belly came in and got 2 or 3 wickets, there'd be a bit of pressure on the batters for the last over. Play ball. Anyway, that's what I would have done if I was captain. I'm not captain. And 2 runs there to Alex. But I reckon people out there would know what I mean when I say that. Obviously, Belly would be thinking I saved myself to last, but I reckon that you've got to play according to the, you know, it's the leg side. You need to be able to adjust your thinking a little bit, you know, according to the state of the game. And I would have been looking to bowl Belly here and try to get a couple of wickets. Anyway, no ball off the pitch. May not have worked to have done that, but I reckon that was would have been a good bet, a good way to try. Elwyn just rubs the carpet there again with his hand, comes in the bowl. It's a short one. He whacks it. It wasn't a good ball, to be fair, Elwyn. And yeah, even your wife Corinne would probably say that wasn't a great ball. And it's gone for 7. Most unfortunate. And now all of a sudden the difference is 22, and now Belly's got nothing to bowl at in the last over. So he bowls this, and they'll get 1 here, and that'll be the end of the over. Right, so swap ends. We've got 1 over to go, 9:31. It's probably fair to say that we have fought back a little bit here time-wise than where we were. So we're going to start not far short of 9:35. It'll be before 9:40, which is still a little bit late, but it looked like it was going to be worse. Play ball. Anyway, it is what it is, and I don't reckon either of the 2 teams that we've got in the next game will care too much. So we should be all right. All right, 2 runs there. He bowls in the air, and 2. Belly, Alex, good ball, all good. The skin's still up for grabs here. It's just occurred to me. So they're 7 ahead of the skin, the batting team. But if they get a wicket on the Super Bowl, it might go the other way, depending on what happens on this ball. They'll get 2. Elwyn, no, that won't be out, I don't reckon. Yeah, you want to have a look? Yeah, we might. Okay, we're going to have a look just for fun. So they have reviewed this, and I don't think it's out, even though it's relatively close. So we'll just show you. Yep, so we're bringing it up now. Let's see if Elwyn can get me on a review before he goes home. Right, here we go. Oh, gee, it's going to be tight, but I think he's going to make it. Yeah, he's going to be in. So he's in, not out, he's in by a couple of frames, so it's not out. Yeah. So we get that right, which is good for me. Not good for the tryhards. Last ball, Super Ball. Wicket still wins the skin, though. So he hits it in the air. It could be a wicket. Oh, it's going to land safely. They get away with it. Unbelievable. And that's the end of the over. That's the end of the game. Thanks for coming. I hope you enjoyed the game. And hello And goodbye to Corinne, although you might watch this game again and you might watch the last game as well, who knows. Alrighty, see you soon for the next game. Thanks, mate. Yep. Alright, so I'll be back in a moment. Right, we're not too far away from starting this game. It's a pretty good game happening at the MCG if you're interested. And everyone bats made 137, six-packer 115. They still need 23. They've only got an over and 2 balls to go. There's they couldn't trouble there, no. So dot ball there. They've got a Super Ball coming in the last over, so that game is still up for grabs, and we'll keep a bit of an eye on that and let you know what the outcome is, as long as we don't get a review too early in this game, where I might have to switch over. Right, anyway, the toss was won by Tim Howard from the Pirates, and they decided to field. Who's bowling? It looks like it might be Ant Barnes. Yeah, me mate Ant Barnes. Play ball. So he's bowling left arm around the wicket, and we're off. We're ready to go. Mo batting with Harshall as Ant does bowls in. There's the leg side to start with. It was fairly quick, but it was fairly wide. That last over starting on the MCG, and I think that was a wide. Yep, so they get off a couple of runs with a re-bowl. That's another wide here, so 2 wides in a row from Ant Barnes to start with. And he's a good bowler, this bloke, when he puts them in the right areas, but it could be a little bit wayward from time to time. And he started off with 2 leg sides, so that's what happened. He bowls this one. A better ball. Mo plays it nicely. Dave does the fielding, and 2 runs. So I hope she's not playing in this game. We've got Alex Osborne and Deadrock both playing. Deadrock's played for him before. I don't know if Alex has. Maybe once. Maybe last week. 4 runs out. It's a good shot. Last ball. There's a wicket on the MCG, and that'll just about ruin it as far as the 6-pack boys are concerned. They need 21 off 3 balls. You can't imagine that happening. It's not impossible. Yeah, nicely played by Mo. No chance of a run, really. And that's the end of the over. Yeah, end of the over. 10 runs come from that over. 4 of them were gifts. As Cutlets will be bowling, and it's very exciting stuff. Angelo Contessa. Oh, there is a review on the MCG as it turns out with that, so I didn't see actually what happened, but when I said it was out, he gave it out. I actually didn't see whether it was or not. Play ball. Anyway, it was, so he got that one right, Dino, so he's done a good job. And they get 3. Yep, so three runs for Harshall. That's a good shot by him. Cutlets, Mo, Deadrock, all involved in the play. End result, 2 runs. What have they got? They need 19 off 2 balls. Cutlets, nicely driven, but he does a good job and keeps it to nothing. And they might have got 3 on that one there. Yeah, so they need 16 off the last ball on the MCG. Cutlets bowls. And they get 2. Last ball. Yeah. And he's hammered that, and Cutlets gets hands to it, but it goes for 4. End of the over. Anyway, ended up being a win for everyone bats there on the MCG. So well done to them. Good game though. Sort of came down to the last over. Bay 13 I reckon will be soulless. Yeah, there's nothing happening down there now. Right, play ball. So we've got this game and another game on the MCG to start soon. And I was a bit late starting. Dino's had even a longer night as it turns out. And I think he said to me last week he found the 4 games a fair bit by the end of it all. And tonight will be pretty much the same, I reckon. I reckon he's just about spent. Alex Osborne takes the catch, and Harshall can come back here. Anyway, it can be a bit tiring doing 4 games in a night if you're not used to doing it regularly. I'm a bit tired tonight, to be fair, as well, but usually I get through no problems. That's out bowled. Most nights I'm not. I'm usually wide awake really at this time of night, but it's been a big week. So a little bit tighter than usual, but I'll still be awake enough to do the game. Umpire the game with no excuses. That's 2 runs for Harshall. And there's 1 ball to go in the over. Yep. I see Dino having a chat to Trent and Lewis there. Yep. Anyone want to do the last game, he might be saying. Anyway, Dave, I've seen that happen a lot over the years where umpires say that for the last game. 7 runs, that's the end of the over. Yep, just about every centre I've worked at, I reckon. I've seen that happen where the last game of the night comes up and someone's done 3 other games and thought, do I really have to do the last one? Anyone else want to put their hand up? And no one does. I mean, I would, but I'm already doing it. So, Alex Osborne, he's going to be bowling. It is his first game because we didn't have his name in the system. Play ball. So I don't reckon he's been a pirate before. It's probably always it's been a long lifelong dream of his, I reckon. Everyone wants to be a pirate. Wide. Anyway, his first ball for the Pirates was absolute rubbish. It was down the leg side and a clear wide. Not a great start. Better ball. And Mo plays it nicely, but it'll only be 1. Yeah, Mo. Mate Mo and me mate So will be batting later on. So will Chintan and probably Path. That'll only be 1 as well. So both those balls have hit the back net at my end and they only get 1 for it. How you going, Dean? All good? Yeah, he's had enough. I knew it, I could tell. Yep. Full toss out of his crease. So 5 runs is the result. Out of your crease when you hit it. Last ball, and clearly out of his crease, I might add. As Alex comes in the bowl here. And not a bad ball, and nicely played actually by Harshall. Up to the task, he gets 2. End of the over. So it hits the stumps and they were never going to run, so we eventually were able to call over. Deadrock picks his ass as he walks back down the other end, and now he's going to have a bowl, I reckon. Yeah, and Lewis will have to get through the next half an hour or so without the company of Deadrock. Play ball. Will he be able to cope? Will either of them cope? That's a misfield by Tim Howard, but gee, the ball was short and it was hit pretty hard. And, not a great ball there by Deadrock on that occasion. Julian Ganjemi walked through the door. That's a wide, and we pay that with a degree of certainty. Yeah, so Dean's got the tough one this last game, trying to work out who the bowlers are going to, the names are going to be for both players, I reckon. And I've had that experience in recent times too. I had one game like that tonight, in fact. And so if he thinks this last game is going to be a quick fix and a quick game and all over Red Rover in an hour, I reckon he's dreaming. I can tell you. They get 2. Last ball, so it's 9:46. And yeah, there won't be much change out of 11 o'clock, I reckon, by the time that game's done and dusted. Off the body, Ant Barnes is there. Got a good arm. No, not even close, but it's a really good piece of fielding. That's the end of the over. So Ant Barnes does have a rocket arm, no doubt about it. And the throw there was exceptional. But I reckon Mo knew that guy could throw pretty well as well, because he actually ran really hard and he made sure that he was in clearly, because he knew what I reckon Ant's capable of with his throwing arm. Anyway, Tim Howard, play ball. The world is a better place with this bloke in it, no doubt, as he comes in the bowl. And Mo hits it on the leg side. There's Deadrock. That's also good fielding, but it's not out either. Yeah, a world without Tim Howard wouldn't be worth living in, probably. I reckon he'd feel that way. As he comes in the bowl, and a full toss, a low one. He sticks the foot out in hope. That doesn't work for him, and it goes for 5. Yep. Timmy, Mo, cutlets. Oh, I reckon he might have had him there. I reckon Mo was just, that time he didn't run quite as hard as he did earlier. And he might have just been a fraction short. Full toss again, a low one. They get 2. Last ball, super ball. Yeah, they don't have Hopesy down the back doing the fielding to help the bowlers out in this innings. Play last ball, super ball. Yep, so they're going to have to do it without him. And so far they're not doing it that well without him. They get 4 there, and that's the end of the over. So 58's the first partnership, and that's a pretty good start, no doubt, for Hardik Panya. Shintan will come out here, and I reckon that might be Kush. I think that's Kush that he's batting with. And I reckon it'll be So and Path at the end. Although I did see some other bloke around that may play, but I'm not sure. It is, it's Kush, isn't it? Oh, Mannon, that's right. Yeah, not Shintan, Mannon. Yeah, the last pair's right, isn't it? Yeah, last pair, right. There we go. It's Mannon and Kush, and I have sometimes got Shintan and Mannon the wrong way around for some reason. I don't really know why. That might be out on the MCG on the impact rule. I'd like to see that one again. Play ball, Alex Osborne. Okay, I don't know if they're going to review it. Leg side. Maybe Hopesy will check that one if they don't review it. So I've got a feeling that I don't think they reviewed it, but it hit the stumps. The bail came off late, and I just had a sneaky suspicion that the impact on the stumps may have been just before the batsman made it. They appealed, but they didn't review. It was tight, I reckon, either way. But I just had a sneaking suspicion as I caught the end of it that it may have been impact on the stumps. I reckon that's exceptionally good running as well as very good fielding. So they're going to go for the review here. I reckon I'm going to be right by giving it not out. And we'll see. And it was good work by Alex, no doubt. But it was also very good running, I thought, by the batsman who ran hard and sort of tried to make a certainty of it. So we're going to see. And tell you what, oh no, I still reckon I'm going to be right. It still hasn't hit. Yeah, so he's in by enough to not have to check more than one camera. A couple of frames. Yep, so yep, we get that one right. G'day, Julian, play ball. Nicely played by Mannon, and there's Cutlets. And I have been, mate, yeah. Last ball. And that beats the bat, it only just misses the stumps, and that's the end of the over. So it was a decent ball by Alex, but doesn't show that way the overall result for Alex, as he's got none for 24 off 2 overs. And that'll break a few people's hearts out there that barrack for that bloke. Todd brothers would be 3 people I can think of off the cuff that be devastated for him there. Play ball. Yep. I love to see Alex be successful. That's a really good ball by Ant Barnes, and that ball's beating a few batsmen, I reckon, down here. So just a little bit of movement away after it landed, and yeah, cannon into the off stump. Ant Barnes. Yeah, full toss. There's Cutlets. Oh, he swears as loud as you can possibly imagine. And there were people in Fremantle that probably heard that. And anyway, it certainly would have been out if he hit the stumps. It didn't happen. He just loves to let the old F-bomb go from time to time. And that's just one of the things we know about Cutlets. Ant Barnes, and oh, what a great ball that is as well. That's a better ball than the first one, and the first one was good. Last ball, gee whiz, that's getting through most people. It really is, because it sort of started around about a middle and leg sort of line, and as soon as it landed, it cut sharply and hit basically the top of off. So that's as good a ball as you could possibly hope to bowl in that situation. And that's a good ball, and that's the end of the over. So that's a really good over by Ant, no doubt. 2 of those balls were brilliant. Cutlets. Play ball. Angelo Contessa, or Contalessa, it says now. I reckon they've changed that. That's out bowled as well, so good night nurse for Kush. Anyway, the reality is that Angelo's last name means Cutlets in Italian. Now, we found that out a few weeks ago, and well, I did. Some other people might have already known that. So it's not that he's a butcher, which is what I thought he might have been. All those years they all called him Cutlets, I thought he was a butcher. Anyway, he's not, and they get 3. He bowls, nicely played by Cush. There's David, who hasn't had to do much yet, the last ball. Have you fielded a ball before that, Dave? Is that the first ball that's gone to you? Is that the first? Yeah, I think it is, yeah. Leg side. Anyway, end of the over. I don't think you've actually had to field anything. Anyway, yeah, good value for money when the ball doesn't come your way. Yeah. There's Cruz and there's Julian. Cruz is just complaining because Julian keeps peppering him. That was his words. Play ball. Oh, he's complaining about you. Anyway, I don't do that, Jules. I don't do that. But Cruz has had a bit of enough of Julian continually peppering him, as he put it. In the air, safe. Oh, well fielded. I reckon it's in. I reckon it's in. You can have a look if you want. I'll let you know. I went with no. Deadrock was on my side. A couple of others, I think, thought that might have been gone. So that's close enough, that means, for me to have a look for interest, but it hasn't been reviewed. So if it was out, I won't be able to change the call. But I will check it because I thought it was pretty close. That would have been out that time, I reckon. They get 1. Come back to the other one. I don't want to hold the game up. He bowls. Nice bit of outswing. Just slightly over pitch, as it turned out, and the batsman was good enough to hit it for 2. Yeah, not out, the other one. Quite a big margin in the end. And that's really good fielding by Alex Osborne with a direct hit from the other end. And that's very good effort by him. And the other one was well in. The other one there, yeah, that's where it was. The other one wasn't actually all that close, as it turned out. I thought it might have been a fraction closer than it was, but anyway, it wasn't. We got it right, which is all that really matters. And that fielding there by Alex, the direct hit from the other end, and you could see that was coming all the way. As soon as the ball left his hand, I could see that was going to be hitting the stumps, and the batsman had no chance of making it. The batters have got a good chance in this over, though, because Deadrock's bowling. Play ball. Okay, here we go. Deadrock, you little beauty, comes in the bowl, and the batsman just says, I'll just go for 2. We'll start off with a 2 and see how we go. I reckon, I'll tell you what, if So gets to face this bloke, he's going to be, the eyes are going to light up. Mannon, yeah, nice drive. That's going to be out, and that's really good fielding again, and he might want to check it. Yeah, so they're going to check this, and I've given Mannon out, and I don't think he appreciates just how good the fielding was there, and it was exceptional. It was this time it was Alex again. So, and I reckon this is gone, and they are checking it, and we will bring it up. So here we go. Here comes the tap. And that'll be good night, nurse, as you're on your way. And I just love saying that, and so does Julian love it when I do. And I'll just keep saying it, because Julian's not far. It was good night, nurse, that's right, play ball. And Julian comes up and says, did I just hear you say good night, nurse? I said, yep. Short. I don't know if it was too high or not. I didn't think quite high enough. I gave it 3. It was a bit 50-50-ish. Yeah, no, I don't know. Anyway, play on. So the batters obviously thought that was a no-e, and it may have been just a bit high. Anyway, that isn't. That's a full toss, and they get caught. Last ball. Yeah. So I won't declare that last one with regards to height as definitely right. I just looked a bit 50-50 to me, and I might have been a bit off, but that definitely wasn't too high, even though it was short. And that was the end of the over. They got 4. Might have a look, actually. Why not have a look at that other one? Without holding the game up, I will. and I'll see if I can find that high one and see if I can tell you for sure whether I'm right or wrong. Oh. No, I'm coming back to it. There we go. Oh, gee, if that's the board, it wasn't too high, I don't reckon. It was 50. That's not too high. Have a look at it. There you go. It's around about level. It's just under your shoulder there, and then you hit it. So I don't reckon it was too high. And at worst case, it was 50-50. Anyway, play ball. Anyway, so we checked it, and the batsman saw it. And now that he has, I think it wasn't as bad a call as what they thought it might have been to start with. It's right on the fringe of almost level with the shoulder as he hits the ball. So, you know, you could argue that it was slightly above the shoulder in a normal batting stance, perhaps. But as soon as I made the call of no ball, I said it was 50-50. And I tell you what, 50-50 is about right. Yep. So, you know, I had to make the call one way or the other, and I ended up, you know, not pinging the bowler because I just didn't think it was quite high enough, so I gave the bowler the benefit of the doubt. Is that bowled? I've got to check that too. It come off the edge, and I just want to make sure this is bowled. Was it definitely bowled, Dedra? I'm just checking it on the review. I just want to make sure. I thought it might have come off dead rock initially. Yep, okay, all good. Yep, just wanted to make sure, and I have. So it's out bowled. Last ball, super ball. I'm allowed to do that. The bowls came off, and I think he got a bit of bat on it as well, and I just wanted to be certain. That's the end of the over. So, yep, the end of the partnership. And what have we got here? Mannon. No, it didn't work out too well for him, -11. Yep, he'd be wishing that he was playing table tennis or something else, I reckon, because that wasn't, yeah. No, I did that myself, yeah. And no, bowls don't count as a review anyway. So, yeah. If anybody asks me if it's bowled or not bowled, they can do that, and I'll check it. It doesn't cost anybody anything. So the bowls can be checked on the player's request and also on the umpire's discretion. So anyway, just explaining that to Alex. Alex is going to be bowling, and as I said, actually I think it'll be more like dead rock when he bowls to so. Could be in trouble. Play ball. Let's see how Alex goes here though. In the air, you're going to get wicket first ball. I reckon you can come back if you like. It's 50-50 again. Yeah, So's out for a golden duck. As Alex Osborne comes in the bowls. He pauses and then bowls it. And they get 4. So So was up to that. There's a review on the MCG for Dean Demos to have to look after at the moment. And everyone's pretty keen to see the outcome. I didn't see the decision, so I won't know if he's right or wrong. But I'll let you know what the decision is. 4 runs there. As he bowls. Smacks it. No, I reckon that's in as well. Not out 4. Last ball. Oh no! I've just checked, so I now know what Dean what's happened. So Dean's given it out, and then he's gone. Oh no! I'll have to reverse it. Not out. 2 runs. So we now know that he did actually make a blue. Yeah, so we've caught him out 3 times in the last half hour, I reckon, and. Poor Dino. I mean, I got a couple of shockers early on in the night myself, and. You know, so as I say, I don't rip into umpires when you can't do that. Play ball, you can't do that if you're making blues yourself. You know, unless it's Pete Cahill. 2 runs there, then you can. But anyone else, you can't. How you going, Pete? Going to see Pete Saturday week. Wide, pay it. It's there. Yeah, umpiring the Accountants Day apparently. It's going to be that'll be fun. I know the first question he's going to be asking me actually when that comes up. And that's 7 runs. That's gone all the way and some. Great shot by So. Yeah, Pete will be asking me how to set the, what format to put the overs and all that in for the game. So wide. So for instance, normally in a game like this, for instance, we have 6 players, 6 overs per skin, 5 balls per over. And that's a good ball. They're going to get through there and get away with that. They get 1 end of the over. So that's how this game's set up. And if it's an 8-a-side game, it's 8 per team, 4 overs per skin and 6 balls per over. Well, when we play the Accountants Day, they only bat for 2 overs and they bat for 6 balls in 2 overs. And they only bowl one over, or it might be 2 overs each. Yeah, play ball. So anyway, he'll be asking me the question he asks me every year, I reckon, which is how do we set it up? And I can tell you now, it'll be 6 players, 2 overs per skin and 6 balls. So it'll be 6-2-6. And I reckon he asked me that question every single year that we've had the accountants thing. And that question will be coming up in about a week and a bit's time. A wicket on the MCG. Oh gee, that's us 4, side net, back net, and they get 4. I'm still laughing at the fact that when Dino had to reverse that decision and he looked at it and he goes, oh no, as if to say, not again. Poor bloke, he's tired, he's had enough. And last ball, no doubt works pretty hard during the day for a living as well, does Dino, so it's a big ask to work all day and then come down here and umpire 4 games of cricket until 11 o'clock as well. So, yeah, my sympathy goes to him. 2 runs there, that's the end of the over. Both these batters have done a pretty good job, 18 each. That's right. If you add those numbers together, you get a 36-run partnership. Now, I went to school once, but it was a long time ago. And maths was my one of my fortes, as it turned out. But it was about it. And who's going to bowl here? Is it going to be maybe Ant Barnes? We've got 106 here at the moment, which is pretty damn good for Hardik Pandya. And play ball. So Ant comes left arm around the wicket to bowl to Path. He plays it nicely. There's Dave. And they pick up a couple of runs. Wonder how Dean's going with those names of those players on the court next to me. Cutlets. Oh, he hits him, and thank God he did, otherwise he would have sworn again. And I reckon this time if he had missed the stumps and had let the F-bomb go, you would have heard it in Timbuktu, because he wouldn't have been happy to miss out again. He gets a bit of credit from the actual Hardik Pandya guys on the sidelines, give him a bit of encouragement there for that piece of fielding. It's some pretty good sportsmanship. He bowls. Good ball and well played. That was a similar ball to the one that clean ripped Mannon a couple of times. It was more or less pitching middle of the leg and it cut away and the batsman moved across and covered it very nicely. So that was very well played. It's in the air. Cutlets misfields it. They get 2. Last ball. As Ant Barnes comes in to bowl to Path. And he hits it out, does well. Ant Barnes took his eye off the ball and then they get 3, end of the over. Had the chance to stop that but didn't. Yeah. Yes, as the 2 owners walk back in the door and all I can say is I can smell Hungry Jacks. I can't, but I reckon that's what they got. Deadrock, so we'll play ball. This will be a very interesting over, especially when So is on strike. Yeah. Big potential for a big net, a big 7 coming in this over. Just on the pitch, that ball, and 2 runs is the result. Right, so he won't be pussyfooting around against Deadrock, I wouldn't have thought. Yeah, there we go. Big one comes in. It's the side net first and then the back net, but they get 4. Dead rock. And he bowls, and Path just plays the percentages, does the team thing, and hits it for 2, and we'll be leaving the big hitting here, I reckon, to So. And I reckon he can hardly contain himself at the moment, so he'll be thinking, gee whiz, I'd love to face this bloke all my life if I don't mind. Here we go, he hammers it, it was always going to happen, and he misses out on the run out, which adds insult to injury. That's what makes it funny, and it's last ball. Oh, I could tell that So was champing at the bit to face that ball. And you can bowl to me whenever you like, So will be thinking, as far as Dead Rock is concerned. As he comes in the bowl here, he bowls this one a little bit faster, but it's a full toss. It doesn't really work for him. They get 2, and that's the end of the over. So I reckon he actually hates getting hit for a 7. And to be fair, it's not the best feeling ever, but you know, it made him sort of really try that a little bit harder on the next ball, and probably lucky to get the full toss in there without going for another 7. I reckon So would, if So had to face that ball again, he would have done that. Tim Howard, play ball. Rightio. Oh, that big grunt comes from Tim Howard, and they get 3 for 2. Around the wicket, this is a decent enough score building here for Hardik Pandya. Full toss, but not a high one. Well driven, well fielded by Ant Barnes. He kept it off the net, and that was well done. He got everything behind it. That's what you do when you're fielding down there. Get your body behind the ball. Keep it off the net. Good shot by Path, and there's Dead Rock. Throw comes in, doesn't matter, they get 2. 132. And the Pirates will be looking for at least 1 wicket to end this innings off with. They got a chance here to be Cutlets. Oh, geez, it would have been gone for all money, but he missed that one. He's had a couple of, probably had 3 cracks at it at least tonight. He hit them once, so missed a couple. Last ball, sleeper ball. They need a wicket, and I don't reckon they'll get it. And they get 2 in total because it was only 1 scored, but it's a super ball. End of the over. We'll grab the balls, guys, if I can, or unless Dead Rock wants to. You want to give it to us, Ant? That'd be good. Yep. Anyway, we'll just get Ant to give me the ball here, and I'll give him the ball for the second inning. Thanks, mate. A couple of sensational deliveries by you tonight. Yeah. We just give Ant Barnes a bit of a compliment. Anyway, we'll go round the grounds, and yep, 6th gear. They're the team that are batting at the moment on the MCG, and Dean will be really excited that he's still here umpiring this game. 117 after, we'll bring you this ball. I think that'll be probably 4 more. So 121 is the score in the 1 ball left in the 14th over. He bowls, and the batsman hits it in the air. He's going to go all the way. I think that's 7. I'm pretty sure that was 7 from my angle. Yeah, it was. So it'll be 128 after 14 overs. So they're in good shape, 6th gear. Playing the Roaring Lions. And is there anyone at all down at Bay 13? Yes, there is. And there's a bloke I don't know bowling to Cruz, and the Cruz hits it for 2, but they don't run. And yep, a couple of Cherie's daughters are there as well. So there's 4 of them mucking around down the back there as far as I can tell. That's right. Having a game amongst themselves. Why wouldn't you? Looks like Dead Rock's just going to go and grab a Powerade. Maybe that was for Cutlets. Yeah, it was. So Cutlets bought a Powerade. It's a blue Powerade, actually. And one of the healthier option other than the Coke that I reckon that Hinchy might have walked in with from Hungry Jack's. I think it was a Coke, but I can't tell for sure. That's okay. What have we got here? David and Ant Barnes. This score's going to take a bit of chasing down just quietly. I wouldn't have thought. I would have thought that the Hardik Pandya would be the favourite to defend this total. There's no Hopesy playing, or anyone else like that. Play ball. Or if not that there is anyone else like that. Partial bowls, and nicely played by Dave and well fielded by Mo. So each pair is going to have to do their job here. They're all going to be looking at getting around about the 45 mark as a bit of a benchmark plan going forward here to win the game. That'll be out on the MCG. I hope Dean gave it. No, I reckon it's a no ball. I actually reckon it was too high because it's come off the bat and then dropped down. I was happy. I reckon it was a full tossed above waist. Well, I can't review it, but he did actually get bat on it, so it wasn't a direct hit. So if it was bowled directly, I'd give it out, but I reckon it came... Yeah, I can't review bowled, mate. So the decision is no ball. And it's probably 50-50 in hindsight. But I reckon it's come off the bat and maybe even the body. And if it was a direct hit, then I'd give it out for sure. But I felt like that it may have been just a fraction high. Not out one. I thought it was just a fraction high as it contacted either the bat or the body. Anyway, I haven't looked at it, but and I reckon it would have been, as I say, a pretty 50-50 sort of a situation. Anyway, that's what I went with, and I had to make a call, and I made it. 2 runs. And, you know, I'm up front enough to say that it is a pretty 50-50 call, but it was a full toss and it wasn't an easy ball to play. Anyway, we move on with the game. Marshall bowls and in the air and well fielded. I reckon he's just home. What do you want to do? All right? No, you happy with that? So they're not reviewing it. End of the over, yeah. I will have a look at that though because I did think it was relatively close, and I might even see if I can find that short one. Have a quick look at this and just see. Looks like he might just make it. Yeah, so he was in. So we did the right thing there, which is good. Play ball. Right, this is our mate Cush. And he's going to bowl to Ant Barnes. And he whacks it, and it's side net, and that is all. So very well done by So, who managed to keep that off the back. And, you know, that's a good effort. Saved a run. Over the wicket this time. Our mate Cush. He bowls to Dave. Leg side, easy call for me. Take all the easy calls you can get, was. As Dave plays a nice shot, well fielded by Harshaw. It comes off path onto the stumps, but I reckon he's home. And we pay 2. Right, nice shot by Ant Barnes, and that'll be a couple of runs. Last ball. As Cush bowls in swinger, and it was well bowled, and Dave did well enough, but the running was slack, and it's well fielded by Mo, and he's definitely run out, and there's no question about it. Right, I'm just having a quick look at this full toss one where I called no ball. I'll have to look at another view to be sure. Play ball. Certainly started high, did drop a bit. That's hit the leg. Not out, and no run. So I might have to look at the keeper's end to be a bit surer about that one. And that's going to probably help my cause a little bit. That's a dot ball as well, so it's going to be third ball. Third ball. Gee. 50-50 wasn't too far off the mark, I reckon, on that one. I called no ball. Leg side. And we pay that, so leg side. Yeah, one frame before it hits him, it looks like it's going to be just a fraction high. And then the next frame where it hits him is actually probably under the That'll be out, run out, so we pay that, yeah. The one where it actually, the frame where it actually hits him is actually below waist. It's actually the just above the knee. So in hindsight, you'd probably be looking at that going, the no ball was a very, very harsh score and probably the wrong call as it turned out. Wide. That is the end of the over. At least that's how it seems to me when I bring it up on the from the keeper's end. Anyway, so I reckon we might have been just made a bit of a blue. Play ball. Bowls, nicely played by Dave and well fielded but not out, and 2 runs is the outcome. Yeah. Bowls. No ball, I reckon that's too high and I pay it. So it was short and wide, and it was pretty much standing upright as he played the shot, and I felt like that was above the shoulder in a normal batting stance. And I didn't actually dispute that one. It's a wide or a no ball as well. You can take your pick. It was high and wide. Yeah, so I didn't dispute the other one. As he comes in the bowl. And a slower ball, full toss, but I don't reckon that was too high. But it's been a tough chance missed by So and then deflected and gone for 5. So it's hit pretty firmly by Dave. Yeah, we're getting tested on the short ones and the full tosses in this game, or in this innings already, I should say. First innings wasn't really like that. It's happening a fair bit here, though. We've probably had 3 or 4. That's the end of the over. Yeah, you've got to make a split decision, more or less, when you're in the chair, and judging the height of the ball actually is one of the probably the toughest part of the job, actually, in all honesty. Anyway, we do the best we can. We're not right all the time, I can assure you. What have we got here? 25 runs after 4 overs. That's decent. They've got a couple of overs to go. Play ball, so if we can get it somewhere around 40 or more would be really good for the Pirates if they could do it. Cush. Just squares him up a bit, does that ball, and I don't know if Ant was really looking to hit it there, but I tell you what, he will take the 2. Cush on his way to bowl to Dave. And Dave hits it straight to Mannon. And Mannon had more time than he realised there, I reckon. He was off balance when he threw the ball, and he could have actually gone either end. There could have even just slowed it down a bit and gone the other end and got it out there. But he sort of rushed the throw a bit. Okay. Looks like Dean's got a few other issues there. They might be complaining about the ball, I reckon. It's all happening. Around the wicket he comes. And I think Dean didn't really want to know about it, so I think he just wants to get that game done and dusted as quickly as he can so he can go home. I reckon he's had a gutful. Yeah. Dean Demos, what a fantastic bloke. He is over the wicket as Cush. Oh, Dave goes for the big one. Mo's there. Gee whiz, I reckon that's just out. So what do you want to do here? Are we checking that or not? Yeah, we are. Okay, just making sure because I thought it was tight. And I just felt like he was just a fraction short with the direct hit from Mo. So we are going to see and see if we can do it with one camera or whether we need, see whether it's clear cut with the first camera. We'll go with that first and work our way back if we have to. Here comes the throw. Oh, geez. I reckon it's... I think that... Oh, gee, on the old camera, it may be a fraction in, which means it probably will be out, more than likely. So we'll go to the full length one next and have a look. We'll come back to the original one if we have to. We missed a frame there. Where's the ball? So here comes the ball. So it hit the stump there, I reckon. So we're just going to go back to that. You need to... Yeah, I know that. Don't talk about the bails for a minute. We're talking about impact. So I think there's impact there. Anyway, just have a... I might have to hang on. Just wait a minute. It's a bit hard to tell. So if Hopes is watching this and he wants to give me his opinion, I don't want to stuff anyone around here. Well, the new camera actually says it's out because it's on the line, I reckon. So I reckon it's out. Yeah, and they agree. Yep. So we're all on the same page. There you go. So the brand new camera that we've got on loan at the moment showed just out. Right, and the full length one, end of the over. The full length one may have shown the same. It was a little bit less conclusive, I guess. So the full length one, it seemed like there might have been some sort of impact, but the ball doesn't look like it's reached at that point. So I don't know. Anyway. It was out as it turned out just, and we got it right. Play ball. Yeah, so I think it might have only been the new camera that's actually confirmed that call, I've got a feeling. They can tell me later. Mo bowling to Dave. Now, no ball off the pitch, so we're going to be paying that, and we do. Re-bowl, of course. Yeah, he hits it nicely, but Mo's there, and I'll get through for one. It's well fielded and well run in the end, actually. It was a good effort. Play. So there's 3 balls to go here. Yeah, oh, well bowled. He goes for the big hit, and there's no run. He doesn't make contact. Leg side, so that's there to call, and I make the call. I don't think Mo's complaining about that. I certainly hope not, because it wasn't close. It was clear cut. As Mo comes in the bowl, and it's off his leg, not out. No, I don't reckon it's hitting the stumps. So it did come back a little bit. It had a lot of ground to make up, and I don't reckon it hit the stumps. I don't reckon it would have hit the stumps. Last ball, Super Ball, certainly far too much doubt to be firing the bloke there, and pretty confident that was missing the stumps. Full toss, but not a high one. They'll get 4, and that's the end of the over. So they've ended up with a decent partnership here. They've got 38, and that's not far off the third that they would have been looking to get. So that keeps the game interesting. Yeah, and it's actually smashed, yeah. So, the new camera worked well for us with that review, because it was actually on the line and the stumps were pretty much destroyed at that point. So that's, play ball. We've been talking about how much value the new camera is and how much of a difference it's made to the reviews and so forth in comparison to the other cameras. 2 runs to deadrock there, by the way, and he's batting with Alex Osborne. And there hasn't been all that many decisions that have been any different with the new camera. Wide, so there hasn't been a lot that have been different using that camera versus the other ones. But in that instance, I reckon it actually was, and I don't know that we could have given that out on any other camera except the new one. That's a good ball, and it's in. So. The frame rate is just that bit better with the new camera. That'll be a good night nurse for Alex Osborne, as he's been stumped on that occasion by half. Good piece of bowling, a bit of a change of pace there by Stowe as well. So, and a good ball, and he goes for the hit and hope, and he gets an inside edge, and he's lucky. That's the end of the over. So's got 1 for 13. Anyway, Ant Barnes was a little bit unfortunate to get run out in the other one because it was exceptionally close. Pretty much on the line, and you get out, you're a bit stiff. You probably get away with that if you haven't got technology, even though I did give it out. Play ball. But I don't think too many people would have been believing me if I didn't have the technology to back it up. Path bowls to Deadrock. It's short, he hits it okay. Harshall comes across, and they get 2. So these two need to also get somewhere around the 40 mark at least to give the last 2 batters a chance. He hits that well. It was a full toss and came off So's hands and ricocheted for 3. So he saved a couple as Deadrock's on strike. At leg side, he'll take the gift. Alex is thinking about running there, but they don't. Probably, I don't think they would have been able to really get this. Is that another review for Dean Demos, too, as he's been under the pump. Oh, nicely driven. Yeah, so they've made a bit of a meal of things down there, and the end result is 5 runs. Last ball. What's happening with Dino there? Yeah, somebody needs to give Dino a pillow. I reckon he's had a guts or he's tired, he's had enough. Can't get out of the joint quick enough. Anyway, there's Alex, and he hits it for 7. It wasn't a very good ball, but it was a very good shot, and that's the end of the over. And that helps the Pirates out significantly. So they get 19 runs off that over, and that's probably just what the game needed, actually, to be fair. That gives them a lot to work with that sort of over. What's that bring the score to? We're just waiting for it to come up. There you go, 56. So that leaves 81 off 10 overs. And that's still going to take some doing, but it's certainly within the realms of possibility. This will be Mannon. Play ball. Yeah, Mannon. Alex plays it nicely, but big trouble. Oh, geez. So Deadrock's backed up too far there. I don't reckon there's a run there, not realistically. Alex hit straight to Mannon. There's no way Alex was getting down the other end before they would have hit the stumps if they had have. Leg side, that's rubbish. Yeah, another gift, I'll take it. So Deadrock had come down the wicket too far, obviously, and right. Mannon bowls. It's short, but that one's not high. It's at the chest, and he played it actually very nicely. So actually got and kept it down pretty much. So it was actually well played. Don't mind saying. Alex has been playing pretty well since we've seen him this time around in the last sort of couple of weeks or so. Wide ball, we give you that, as you do. Last ball. He's been doing quite a good job batting, bowling and fielding, to be fair. Deadrock plays that nicely. I think they were thinking that might have been a catch, but it wasn't. Anyway, that's the end of the over. I think that was well played on the leg side and grounded before anyone was going to be able to take that. So, but I thought I heard someone sort of go catch it. Who they're going to bowl here? It might be Harsh. They're thinking about it. So, no, they're going to go with probably the best bowler in the team, although Mo would have something to say about that. But So and Mo both bowl well. Play ball, and these two are batting well, so they've decided to give So a bowl. And it's short, and he plays it easily. I reckon you're gone. I just lost sight of the ball. Yeah. So we're reviewing this, and for a minute there I lost sight of the ball temporarily, and then I had to think about what I was doing, and then I realised the ball was in the hand, and this should be also very close, and it is. I can already see it's going to be nothing in it. We might need to do more than one camera again. So hit the bail there. No, we only need one camera. It's good night nurse, you're just out. So we get that one as well, and I think that surprised the two batters out here. I don't think either of them thought that was out. Yeah, thanks, mate. Yeah, so Alex says well done, so thank you. Play ball. Yeah, I reckon they both thought that I was wrong there. Anyway, another fairly tight one to be fair. I didn't wind it forward, but it's probably a frame. It's certainly very close to a frame. And that's not a big margin. Actually, that's nicely fielded down the back there by Mannon. And exceptional there, he saved 4 runs, only got 1. Right, so. And he bowls, dead rock, hits it well. And he had to really stretch to reach that, and it was just misfielded down the back by Mo, and I end up getting 4. So, bowling to Alex. And he plays that quite well. He needs to get on his skates. Has he got the ball again in his hand? Where is it? Yep, so it's going to be out again, and that'll be the end of the over. Yep, so again, he sort of hit the stumps with the ball in his hand and then rolled over. You want to review it there? I'm just trying. I can't remember whether you've got one. Oh, do you? I thought he got it cleanly. Yeah, hang on. So I'm just trying to work out whether you've got a review left or not. All right. So I don't think Dave or Ant used one, and I reckon the only one that was used here was what was that one that was on the line or something? Who was that? No, I reckon you've lost your 2 reviews. You've already had them. There was one that was on the line and there was the other one. So I don't reckon you've got any reviews left. So I can't review it, but I will check it for you. I reckon it's out, but I will check it and let you know. So just keep playing. But no, you don't have any reviews. That's just... Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's all good. Yep, I'll get back to you. So, I've got time to do it now actually because I've brought it up, so I might as well go with it now. Yeah. No, the ball's hit the stumps there. Yeah, so it's definitely out. The ball's in his hand, the ball's stumps are broken. And the next frame confirms it even more and he's still out. Yeah, so justice was served. Play ball. So Alex wasn't necessarily... he just thought it was a bit iffy. He didn't know if the guy had the ball hitting the stumps there on the first attempt. And he said, if I have a review left, I'll use it. And I just remembered that they don't have any left. As it turned out, that would have been, it was out anyway. He plays that well. It would have been a wide probably. They get 1. So I don't think the fielding team have used any reviews yet. So that could be pivotal towards the end of this game because they've got a couple up their sleeve. That's well hit. Oh, so that's a good effort by him, but they get 4. They give him a bit of a pat on the back. Yep, so anyway, we'll be trying to get all the calls right so no one gets screwed despite the fact that the reviews are finished for the batting team. Last ball, but we're still going to make the call that we reckon's right, so I won't be, calling the close ones in just because I know that the fielding team have the reviews up their sleeve. It'll just be a coincidence if that happens. That's the end of the over. The ball was good. Yep, so it wasn't a wide, and we're going to have a 3rd ball coming up. None for 24 for par. So I'm always going to still make what do we call, I reckon, the right call at the time. And if you've got your reviews left, good luck to you. If you haven't, bad luck. But you can't just penalise one of the teams for not having used any. 3rd ball coming up. To be fair, the couple that they lost, the Pirates, were pretty close calls, so, fair enough that they would have been reviewed at the time, I reckon. Right, Mo's going to bowl. Play ball. 3rd ball. 3rd ball coming up here. And dead rock's on strike. Mo, nicely struck, and so hard, in fact, that it goes through Mo's hands and goes for 7. So he's absolutely smoked that. He really has. I reckon Mo would have thought, I'll catch that 9 times out of 10, but it was hit too hard. That's hit well, and Mo takes a great catch on that one. So, gee whiz. The ebbs and flows of a game of indoor cricket, and end result, 2 balls have gone by. They've only got 2 runs to show for it, and both those shots have been hit pretty hard. and they were both catchable. He took one, he dropped the other, but let's hit across the line. There's Cush, and they get 2. 68. Yeah, I need to, must at least avoid another wicket minimum. That score some more runs, that'd be handy. That's another good shot. Oh, no, so I don't reckon that's out. I reckon he's in there. They could review, but I don't think they're going to. It came off hands and did hit the stumps directly, and that always brings it into play. But I felt like it was just home. And 3 runs is what we gave, but it's a good shot by Deadrock, and he did well to make that, I thought. Last ball, Super Ball. Any runs would be handy for the batting team. Off the body, he would have got a wide for that, and that would have been, you know, extra runs. But anyway, they get 2, and that's the end of the over. Right, so let's have a look at the state of play here. Before we do, we'll just quickly have a check on the MCG, because we just love watching Dean Demos in action. And the 6th gear made 155. That'll be well and truly enough, as Roaring Lions are only 35 in the 10th over, so we won't need to see that again. And the state of play here, Timmy batting with cutlets. Upside here is that So's already bowled his 3 overs, and Mo has bowled 2. So they've used their best bowlers against some of the better batsmen, perhaps, although Timmy might say something about that. Play ball. So that does give the Pirates something to look forward to. And there you go, Timmy. Oh, gee, that's a tragedy. It's a tragedy for the Pirates. It's great news if you barrack for Hardik Pandya. I don't barrack for either team. He's absolutely smoked that, and the 7 runs would have been really handy. It's cost them 5, and to miss out on a 12-run turnaround at that stage of the game is not the start that the game needed, or they would have been looking for, the Pirates. Anyway, people get run out on 7 every day of the week that I've umpired, I reckon. It's a common thing. It's going to be 3 if they don't get run out, and they don't, but they would have done if that had been a direct hit. And it came off the hands of Path, and even then it might have still been gone on the ricochet had it have hit the stumps. Right. Cush bowling to Cutlets, and he hits it well, and there's a fielder that's So, but he doesn't take it cleanly. Last ball, so I've hit 3 threes in succession. And if you had added those 3 threes to a 7 rather than a -5, it would have made such a difference. Last ball. Yeah, gee, he did well to actually keep that out in the end. That's the end of the over. So Timmy looking to play, obviously, the big shots, which he's going to have to do. And gave himself some room there. It was a Yorker pretty much on middle stump. And in the end of the day, I reckon his eye rather than his technique saved him there. He clamped down on it and kept it out. And that was a good result for the Pirates. Play ball. Arshall. So he's bowling right arm around the wicket, and we're on our way bowling to Cutlets. Outside edge. The most they can hope for here is 1, and that's what we give them. 22, 58, 59 to win. 4.5 overs. Harsh. Yep, that's a good ball. And, yep. So Timmy doesn't need to swing from the bootlaces every single ball. He needs to watch the ball, and he can still hit 7s by just following through with a normal sort of technique. Short, wide, and that probably doesn't hurt the bowling team all that much. He bowls to Tim, and another leg side. Last ball. Bowls to Timmy Howard, and he's hit that well, and that won't be out. That'll be 7, and that's the end of the over. So that's very handy runs for Tim and the Pirates, and gee, would have been devastating if they had missed out on another 7 and get out, but that time he got his 7, and it was a good over for the Pirates. They got 12 runs from it. It got 16 after 2. This game is not done and dusted yet, as I said. So's bowled out. Mo's only got 1 over, I think. And, you know, play ball. he gives himself room, and they're not sure whether to run or not, and they decide not to, and that's probably okay in the end. The way it was looking, run out was definitely going to be on the cards. Mannon to Howard. That's Tim Howard. Goes for the big swing and it doesn't go very far. They get one. Cutlets needs to support Timmy here and, twos and threes. And he goes for the big shot and the dot ball doesn't help him because there's no run. And then Timmy doesn't get to face the next ball. So I reckon the smart play for Cutlets here. He can whack a ball, don't get me wrong, but I reckon if he can play the side nets and give Timmy as much strike as he can get, that is in the best interest of the Pirates. Anyway, he does hit that well, and the throw comes in. He doesn't take the ball, so it's not out. They're going to get one. Anyway, they've changed the strike, and given the current scoreline, I reckon Timmy needs to score some runs off this ball and get the strike back and see how it works. Manning comes in to bowl to Timmy, and he goes for the big one. And there's no run here, unfortunately, for the Pirates, and that's the end of the over. And the fielding by So there was pretty good. Anyway, at least the batters kept their cool and their heads there, and they didn't get run out, which could have easily have happened had they have taken off. What do we need? 46 off 3. So Harshall's going to bowl here. Not that he's any mug, but this is the sort of bloke that they have to score runs off. So they've got to be looking 15 minimum. Over 20 would be good. Play ball off this over, I reckon. Hang on. It's got to be at least 15. That's a third of what they need. And a little bit more than that would be helpful. So Harshall comes in to bowl to Cutlets. And he goes for the big shot. It's going to be, I think, did it go for 7? Yeah, it did hit it was 7, yeah. Okay, so for a minute there I thought it had popped up. So that's very handy. That's Cutlets hitting a 7. And I did say he's capable of whacking them. So that helps a lot. 7 off the first ball. Full toss, not a high one. They need to get on the skates. Not out, no, they get 2. Yeah, so that's a handy start to the over for the Pirates. So it was absolutely gold. Cutlets hitting that first one for 7. That helped the team a lot. Harshall. Yeah, that's not out and it's not a wide either. So it's all good to get nothing. And no wicket, that's important. So they've got 9 runs off 3. Play, so this is Harshall bowling around the wicket to Cutlets, and he bowls now. Cutlets hits it well. Gee whiz, that's a bloody great shot by him as well again. Oh, you beauty. 7 runs, and Cutlets just showing us what he's capable of, and he's pulling them out of nowhere, and that's a terrific result as far as the game is concerned. Not barracking for anyone, but I'm just saying it's exciting to see. And Timmy Howard hits that. And so misfields it. There's a bit of pressure on them all of a sudden. They get 3, and that's the end of the over. So we said they needed at least 15 or thereabouts. They got 19, and that sets things up quite nicely. There's 27 required off 2. And we're going to have Path bowling now, which means I think Mo will bowl the last one. So, again, they'll be looking to... Probably can't afford to lose a wicket in this over, I reckon. They get anywhere anywhere over 10 would probably keep them interested in the game. Play ball, the batting team. If they get more than 10, it'd be great for the Pirates. So if Hardik Pandya pick up a wicket, that'll be great for them. It's a wide to start with, so this stage of the game, you're going to take a gift like that, I reckon. Just eases the pressure a little bit. But 137 still a fair way away with only 9 balls to go as Path bowls. And he smacks that, but he could be caught, and he will be. So that's a very handy wicket there for the Hardik Pandya boys. And you stay as you are, mate. You definitely crossed. And that now makes things increasingly more difficult for the Pirates. As our path bowls to Cutlets, and the full toss is out of his crease. Wasn't a high one. It's misfielded by Mo, and I reckon if he had gathered it cleanly, he would have had every chance of running him out. It didn't happen. They got 3, so that just helps the Pirates out a little bit. It's a good ball. I can't help you. Yeah, so it's definitely not a wide. Last ball. He comes in the bowl. And he hits it in the air, and they're going to probably, they don't run. Okay, they're going to have to be content with nothing. That's the end of the over. So that now means it's a huge ask now because they've got to get all the runs off Mo. That was actually a pretty good over by Path, actually. He didn't give him a lot of room, and he made scoring difficult. And it ended up being a maiden over, so that's a match-winning over potentially. But 27 to win, it's not no chance, given that they can get 14 off the last ball. The first step here has got to get, you've got to get 14 off the first 4, I reckon. Or 13 off the first 4, and at least, and then give yourself a chance on the last ball for the Hail Mary. Here we go, play ball. Third ball it is too, third ball. Mo, full toss is out of his crease, he whacks it and Mo takes the catch. And that'll be the end of any thoughts that the Pirates thought of winning the game from here. Yep, so there you go. Mo bowls to Timmy. And yep, this time it's just going to be 1. So where we are, the skin's not going to matter either. So Hardik Panya are going to pick up the win with 2 skins. And a skin for the Pirates. It'll be a point as well, the second pair. Mo, Cutlets, and he goes for the big drive and doesn't make contact, and all of a sudden we don't have the very exciting last ball finish that I was sort of hoping we might get. Mo bowls, Cutlets, slower ball. He plays it quite nicely and picks up 2. Last ball, super ball. 10:50 is going to be the finishing time here, which is not as bad as it may have looked, but Dino's probably pushing 11. Although I haven't quite seen where he's up to at the moment. Nicely played. They do run. No one cares. They get 4, and that's the end of the over in the game. Please keep the ball. Thanks for the game, boys. It was a cracker. Another very enjoyable night down here for everyone, I reckon, down at SEMA Sports. And we'll be back next Monday night to do it all again, so we'll see you then.